This is the song that plays on the Runaway Guys player game.
You're lucky that was still muted. How's it going, everybody? It's a wonderful day. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood.
Is it?
Yeah, it sure is. It's time for some smooth jazz.
All right, so we're starting out on a positive note here because I want to drop the truth that this title screen is the best thing in the game. The song is great, the animation's charming, and I'm not gonna lie, in my first playthrough, it actually kind of got me thinking, oh, maybe this won't be so bad.
We found it, guys. The best part of the game, according to Chugga Conroy. By the way, Chugga Conroy's on the mic tonight.
Yes, hello. Thank you so much for having me, even though.
Even though. Yeah, so for those who are wondering what the hell's going on, because normally this is game clearing. Normally we would probably be wrapping up Dust and Elysian Tale otherwise right now. We had 2 bonus stream incentives during the Runaway Guys Coliseum Direct last week. And one of them, or I guess a week and a half now, one of them was a 5-hour stream with Emil of Paper Mario Sticker Star. And for some reason, he agreed to it. So,
for charity.
For charity. So here we are.
I do want to bring up, though, that, like, it kind of says something when people donate $20,000 in less than 20 minutes to...
Yeah, they were ready. They were ready. I barely got to color a dinosaur, Emil. How do you feel? I could have colored so many dinosaurs in that time.
I'm so sorry to block you.
Of course you are.
But seriously, thank you. You guys are amazing. Really, we just want to say thank you. Not only to those who donated, but the moderators who kept the chat flowing so smoothly during the event as well. Thanks to all your hard work, and we just want to give you a hopefully fun enough evening.
So yeah, you can see up here, this is my completed save file. I have not touched this game since 2013. Yeah, 32 hours and 25 minutes of Paper Mario Sticker Star.
I 100%ed it too.
Yeah.
I don't imagine that's very common though, but you and I both 100%ed it, and I always get, whenever I tweet about Sticker Star, there's always those people in the comments say, you didn't give the game a fair chance, you probably just like quit because you were bad at it. I'm like, I 100%ed it. You can't tell me I didn't play it all the way through or give it too much.
We are, like, we're professional Sticker Star players at this point. Emil is very, very well-versed to actually be able to talk about it. Carlos's rating.
How rare I think that is, does that mean that we're among the most knowledgeable people in the world about this game?
That's a sad statement. That is the saddest thing you've ever said, Emil.
I don't know, like, everyone else I know who bought it, like, maybe played it for like an hour and then never touched it again.
Well, don't worry. We'll have a minute to reflect on this because it looks like Insane in the Rain is actually rating us right now. So let's go shoot.
Carlos!
Let's go shoot him.
That fixes everything.
It will when it works, anyways. Carlos, thank you for the raid, sir.
Thank you.
We've stalled long enough. Let's get to it.
Aw, the game is so magical. Dun 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 dun. Okay, so I hate to disappoint everyone though, but I actually really like this game's intro.
This is a present from.
I mean it. I don't think it starts out that bad.
The Sticker Fest is a celebration of Ant occurs every year in the Mushroom Kingdom. On the special night, a sticker comment far beyond the sky.
People again.
Are you my brother Rex Racer?
Hi, if everyone concentrates and wishes on this Sticker Star, Speed Racer will be punched in the gut. It said, it said that all those wishes will come true. Sticker Fest! Yeah! Bring on Led Zeppelin!
The intro is cute and pretty charming, and it's not exactly clear that this game isn't going to have no story quite yet.
It's really weird that they made a big deal out of this festival and then captured the star. That seems counterproductive to a festival. Like, it wasn't even Bowser that captured the star, it was Princess Peach.
Yeah.
So really, Peach is the bad guy here. I think that's the takeaway.
We're like inserting deep lore into their mouths. Mario's
Well, Bowser broke it. Game's over, everybody. No, he actually did break it. Right, I forgot.
Yeah, the big lore is that the number one rule about the Sticker Fest is you don't touch the sticker comet.
I feel like that's the rule of like every Paper Mario game. It's like, yeah, don't touch the thing because it will break. Speaking of break, King Bowser became Kinger Bowser.
So if I touch the sticker comet, then it crowns me as king of the world. Why would I not touch it?
He's a shiny Pokemon. Mario definitely just teabagged him on the nose.
Oh my god, we're playing as Mario?
I can't believe it. Damn, Mario, you got drunk and wrecked the entire place. What happened last night? In case it's not obvious, I'm stuck here and can't move. Hurry up and peel me off this thing. Get close to me and hold down A. You can handle that, right? Now peel. No.
What's the matter? Is she not appealing enough?
It's gonna be 5 hours of this. This is your way of getting back at me, isn't it?
I don't know what the bigger challenge is. Me surviving Sticker Star for 5 hours or you surviving me for 5 hours? At least it's
See, the joke's on you, though. I'm at home. I can just click the mute button.
Oh.
What's your deal?
Well, I can just minimize the window where I see the game and then the bad doesn't exist anymore.
You're the one who touched the comet. What is wrong? I didn't touch it. What are you talking about? It's a saying from the beginning of time. Never, ever touch the sticker comet. You must have heard it a million times. Nope. You don't think a comet pack full of people's wishes might be the teensiest bit dangerous? Yeah, that's why we trapped it in a cage. No, you and your infinite wisdom had to lay your grubby little hands on it and incur ammo. Total chaos. And do you even realize what blew off the who knows where in the blast? The royal stickers. Yeah, those royal stickers. This is all your fault, pal. You're taking full responsibility for all of this. Hi. Huh? Someone named Bowser touched the sticker comet and you're Mario? How dare you! Pinning the blame on someone else? Talk about cowardly. Talk about completely un-paper-like. A lady is in serious trouble here. Ask yourself, what would the infamous Mario do at a time like this, he would probably sit here and take getting yelled at. Huh, really? You'll help? Okay. In that case, I'll introduce myself. I'm Curtsy. I'm from the moon, apparently.
I'm gonna blow your mind. Kirsty Sticker, huh?
Yeah, it's just the two words cut in half and switched around.
It's
It's literally Nepinut from Yoshi's Island, because that's just Neptune with the same way. I came from the faraway Sticker Star to grant everyone's wishes at the Sticker Fest. Bunch of people did not get that. No, they're all realizing it right now.
I am here to.
I like how you hate the game, and yet you're still going to teach people about the game.
Like I said, I don't know how to feel about being one of the most knowledgeable people. I'm probably not on. Are there speedrunners of Sticker Star? I'm
there's gotta
curious.
You know what? Yeah, no, there is, because someone told me the speedrun for this game is under 5 hours. So if we'd bothered to learn the speedrun, we could have beaten the entire game tonight. Paper Mario Sticker Star's current world record. Wow, the page does not load. It just knew. It knew we wanted it right now.
I was gonna say that you can't find it.
Here, I want to show you this. This is what loaded instead. All the tables broke. That's just what Sticker Star does right now, apparently.
That's how sad and neglected this game's community is.
There we go. 3 hours and 39 minutes. There are 9 speedrunners of this game. The slowest time being 4 hours and 31 minutes.
Huh. So I mean it when I say that the beginning of this game really isn't that bad. I didn't realize I wasn't having fun until after a certain point a ways into it. And, the starting area, you're getting to see a lot of dialogue. It's pretty well written. I was pretty sure I was going to end up liking Kirsty as a character because she was pretty funny in the very beginning. It's not at all obvious the game isn't going to have any story right off the bat. I was kind of okay with it having a quick opening because I figured that the interesting stuff was going to happen later. At the very beginning, you don't know that Peach and Bowser aren't going to say a damn word throughout the entire thing, which is, I think, disappointing for any Mario game, not just an RPG. And also, you don't know yet that every character is just going to be a Toad.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well, almost. There's a couple we're not going to get to, sadly, but yeah.
Yeah. But I just mean, the problems don't show themselves right away. The visual style is really fantastic. I think that the paper style has gotten a little better each game, but this is by far the biggest jump in quality that the paper styles had over the previous game, where it really felt fully realized. So, at the very beginning, it's not clear that it's going to really be that bad. And in fact, that's kind of why I think this game has, like, always that one guy who's like, oh, come on, I played Sticker Star for a bit, and it wasn't bad, because a lot of people associate bad games nowadays with, like, greedy studios releasing broken, unfinished messes that don't function. And I could see somebody playing the first hour or two of Sticker Star and being like, yeah, it seems fun enough, it's alright. And thinking that, oh, come on, this game isn't bad because of that, but I realized that I wasn't liking it after a ways after this.
Crumble is stuck on a box. A box! I mean, I was raised to always keep my creases crisp, but stuff like this really crimps my corners. And Mario's standing right there, so I probably shouldn't unleash the primal shriek I have bottled up. I guess I'll just swallow my rage. See, the writing is still sharp at points, it's just very subdued.
Yeah, it's like I think Chapter 1 is a contender for the best chapter in the game because that's where you see the most dialogue and where there are the most characters. So there's a lot more opportunity for the writing to be good, which it is. Uh-oh. I'm saying positive things about Sticker Star. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Some people in the chat are saying that they like the Enigma Mansion, and I agree. I think that if Chapter 1 is not the best chapter in the game, Chapter 4 is.
Yeah, I hear a lot of people mention Chapter 4.
Yeah, Chapters 1 and 4 are the best. I'll say that straight up. I think maybe 1's a little bit better because there's more dialogue, and because the problems haven't really shown up yet. But Chapter 4 is pretty good.
Crumple balled up and then flicked into the trash without a second thought. Pretty much the peak of humiliation for paper. I'm gonna go grab a shower and forget this ever happened.
What, and a shower wouldn't be, like, the peak of death for a paper?
They're laminated, Emil.
Are they?
No, they're not. They wouldn't be able to be folded.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about this part. Just a pile of toads.
Toad, don't do it. Don't take a shower.
After Bowser stacked us, he carefully lined us on our edges before stuffing us into this cabinet.
Look at your left.
Guy is surprisingly meticulous. Pretty impressive attention to detail for a rampaging monster. Okay, bye.
Friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
I forgot how annoying Kirsty is in that sense. Someone said you can't fold laminated paper. I've managed to fuck up resumes because of that. Oh wow.
Ooh. Kirsty talks a lot, but not a lot of it's useful, is kind of the thing that I don't like about her, because, she's supposed to be the Goombella, where she's like the hint system. I want you to kind of use her hint system later on when it gets introduced, and I want you to see, like, how often she says anything useful, because, for me, anytime that I ever got stuck on a puzzle, Kirsty's so-called hint was always, oh, hey, the sand around here is nice. Or, like, isn't the wind good on your hair here? Like, that's like all she ever said, and I'm like, I'm genuinely stuck on what to do here, and you have nothing of value to add. She is between that and not actually being involved in battle, she is the most worthless partner in any Paper Mario game. I genuinely wonder if anyone has ever been helped by one of her hints, because I certainly wasn't, and I tried using them when I got stuck.
The problem is there are a couple points that are just super not obvious, and then yeah, her hints are not even remotely helpful.
Yeah, it's ridiculous that they make some of the puzzles so cryptic, and they give you this hint system, and yet the hint system just does nothing.
Well, it's more so the fact that the way the hint system works, or sorry, there's a certain mechanic in the game that we'll get to later that kind of messes things up with an unhelpful hint system.
He's been framed.
All day, every day, it was endless. I'll be back. Anyone home? Bye, welcome, I'm home. I got stomped on every time, makes me terrified just reliving it. I never want to be a doormat again. I knew someone was gonna do it. I knew someone would trigger the Rosa John alert while Emil's here. I fucking knew it.
You trigger this alert and that's all you're gonna do?
I fucking knew someone was gonna. How long ago was that even triggered, I wonder? Part of me wants to look that up, but part of me also wants to get out of this city. By the way, Emil, have fun with Art Block tonight. Do you give explicit permission for Art Block? That giggling means you are very unsure.
He said I gave you an easy out, didn't I? And I'm just like,
I gave you an easy out. You can say no to the more ridiculous Art Block prompts. You can say no.
With how resourceful your art community is, it felt wrong to deny them.
So I think is that a yes? I want you to say it.
You do what you want. Just don't break, obviously, as usual, don't break TOS.
Yeah, don't break Twitch terms of service, and then you're fine. So there you go. Artists, have fun. I thought I got all the toads. Did I miss one? Yep, of course. Of course.
Oh, wow, a green toad, original character.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
you aren't helping.
That's the one that was missed? I'm waiting to ambush Bowser, he says.
Do you know what you're doing?
Oh, right, I have to.
I don't.
That's what I did wrong. Watch him be the only one I missed, too. I was mentally prepared to quietly while away the rest of my days on that wall without anyone ever finding me. But now that you've saved me, I must sally forth once more and brave the uncertainties of this cruel world. Super. And I go live my life to the fullest. Mario, you should too. Bye.
This right here is the beginning of a really strange trend that's kind of permeated the Mario RPGs after this point, where, for some reason, I don't know what the obsession is, but it feels like every Mario RPG has to have hide-and-seek segments in it ever since this. I don't know why that is. It's in Mario & Luigi Paper Jam, it's in Color Splash. For whatever reason, they just got really obsessed with hide-and-seek segments after this point.
I feel like, didn't even the original Paper Mario have something like that?
In Thousand Year Door, there's a thing with General White that isn't very well liked that could be kind of classified as that, but...
That's how far backed up alerts are. Carlos's alert just showed up. Or Carlos's raid. Now is that all of them?
I keep thinking Kirsty's gonna give you a nudge when you have them all, but I don't know that for sure, and I feel like it'd be kind of giving this game a lot of credit.
Oh, for fuck's sake. There's plenty of mushrooms here!
Wow, you can't hammer a tree to get stuff out of it? Did they even play the past 3 Paper Marios?
Check the clock. There he is.
Oh my god!
This is a present from me to you. Look
They
at
were
your
right. The bush, not near a toad house.
Well, friends, I look
Is that all of
forward
them?
to meeting you people
Please be
again.
all of them. Yep, that's it.
Okay, ready to unburrito this bad boy!
I did this all in one go. Is this that difficult? Oh, good for you. You did it. You did a thing without needing hints. Proud of you. We did it. Thanks, Mara. The plaza's back to normal, so now we can leave town. We probably got some
All of
Princess
the
Peach
Derek
stuff to do.
Toads joined forces to murder the only original Toad in the whole game.
Yep, now he's part of the fountain.
It's like a single hive mind. All must conform to have red heads.
I almost forgot to mention, if you ever want to talk to me, just press L.
To pee.
No. If you ever get stuck or lost or maybe just lonely, I might be able to give you a little advice. Glad you offer that now.
I don't know if we'll actually get to the green toad. He does like come up again later. Long after he's suffocated to death, realistically.
Yeah, I wonder what I'd fetch. I'm way too shiny to go for
Oh
cheap.
my god!
Yeah,
Way too
there is dialogue for it.
No, do you know about that? The Kirsty's selling price?
Yes, tell the story. I don't remember the exact amount.
Okay, so without going into detail, there's a point later on where Kirsty is a sticker that you can have in your inventory. And she makes a joke saying, whatever you do, don't sell me in a shop. It's supposed to be funny, but you can never actually go to a store during the time that she's a sticker. However, a programmer decided to not put a placeholder value, but instead make her canonically cost 15 coins. I was saying that the fact that they made it so that you couldn't sell her in a shop meant that they cut out the good ending to this game.
Jeez. Oh yeah,
Just the fact that it's not a placeholder value and it's something specific like that someone had to manually type is amazing. It's one of my favorite bits of knowledge about it.
time for a hot jam. Let's go. This is the one song I remember actually really liking from this game. The battle theme is excellent.
I think that the battle theme is good, but I think that if you keep running into each enemy you see, it just gets annoying after a while because of the intro just being like...
I seem to have forgotten. Do you want to do that again, Emil? How's that go again? It's beautiful.
I mean, Carlos proved musically talented.
Now let the sticker battle begin!
So a detail that I really like is this battle screen. You see how the HP bars are pieces of cardboard that are hanging from the ceiling?
Yep.
If you tilt your 3DS, they actually obey gravity.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to tilt so I'm not blocking as a result. Are they?
Are they? Oh, do they not? Oh, they did a little bit.
There we go. There we go. That's me slamming the top screen around now.
Yeah. So those obey gravity, and on top of that, if you're playing in 3D, it does actually look like a diorama with the HP bars in the foreground and stuff. It's a neat idea, and if the game was going to be 3D, I can see why they did that. You know, kind of back in the era where they were really trying to justify it.
He shredded us. We really are flimsy.
Shut up, Siri.
That's the Siri jingle that just happened there.
Yeah, twice now Siri thought I was talking to her. So, everything in this battle system is a consumable item. You have two choices: fight and run. That's all it is. No experience points, no stats, nothing. You just get more powerful stickers. These stickers do not sort. They just simply show up in the order that you got them in, and there is no way to organize them in battle. To organize them, you have to go into the pause menu outside battle and hit a sort stickers button, as John is doing right here. This doesn't start out that bad, but you get more and more pages added to this thing, and there's a lot of different stickers in the game, and a lot of stickers are different shapes and sizes. It leads to the menu being incredibly badly designed. It can lead to things being very confusing if you're getting new stickers all the time and not pausing every few seconds. It's just annoying to use, and I think that bad menu design is one of the worst things that an RPG can do. It's one of the things that I think turn-based RPGs really live and die on. I don't think it's bad that there are consumable items for regular attacks. I don't really think that's inherently a bad idea. I just wish that they stacked better. Like, why not have a menu where it's like, oh, you have 9 jumps right now or something?
Yeah, and another issue is the fact that you can only hold so many of them, period.
Yeah.
So you are technically limited to how many you... That was the sound you were trying to mimic?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, that fanfare in the beginning of a battle, I find that gets kind of annoying after a while, after long play sessions, but hey. Another weird complaint that I have is that I feel like the timing on these action commands are really, really easy to the point where I think I've maybe messed them up a couple of times ever. I'm not one of those people that says that a game has to be hard in order to be good. I acknowledge that easy games have an easy place, though, or have a good place in the world, but I don't know. I don't feel like these action commands are as satisfying because the timing is just that lenient.
I mean, considering the nature of some of the most powerful moves in the game, it's probably a good thing that the jumps are pretty lenient.
If you're talking about the Infinijump sticker, that's actually another complaint that I have, is that the optimal strategy for bosses is to just jump on them 100 times. It goes on. It's one attack that goes on for like 3 minutes, and it's
Goldman, do you know what you're
and
doing?
you're supposed to do it to beat several bosses.
What?
Okay, that was really good timing on that one.
Followed by that. All right, so maybe I could ask you to do this, if you're okay with me kind of taking the reins here for a second.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, so in the next battle you get into, I want you to run away.
Oh, I know why, yeah.
Yeah, in the next battle you get into, I want you to run away. Because that's actually one of my biggest complaints with this, and it's something that shows up really anytime. When I realized this, I remember actually facepalming.
Wait, isn't, oh, hang on.
Oh, we have a boss.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna run away if you don't mind.
All right, that's fine. I don't know if this is one of the bosses you can. Oh.
Oh yeah, this toad. Whoa, Mario, you gotta get up, man. There's no place to be KO'd. Listen, that crazy little monster's after me, so I can't chat. He's all you. Wait, what? That did say he's all you, right?
Uh-huh. That's like saying it's all you, you know?
No, I guess.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's grab this. You've got too many stickers!
So yeah. Oh, Kirsty looks terrific there. That's the thing, is that
we have 2 pages.
Oh, try sorting stickers.
Yeah, I know, sorting's gonna do it. I'm just showing this off, that you literally have to do this to make it fit.
it'll tell you that you have no room even though you do, because the stickers don't automatically organize themselves. So you see that the sticker is larger and it's kind of irregular where it takes up a space in both dimensions. So many stickers that you need to do things are large. They don't tell you when you need them. There's no way of knowing which ones you need before going into a place, and if you don't have them, you just can't progress. But you don't want to bring too many because they take up too much room.
And then there's this lost child.
Bowser Jr.'s inclusion's kind of cool. He's never been in a Paper Mario game before this, and like a lot of the things, he's well written.
Hey, you're Mario. Talk about weird. What are you doing here? Sniff, sniff, sniff. Hold up. That smell, that glorious stink. Have you got a rare sticker? Newsflash, all of our stickers are mine. Fork it over. Too shabby. Luckily, at times like this, I just use the power of my pop. Give me to recover. Uh-oh.
Otherwise known as food.
Yeah. My dad taught me how to eat food. He's the best dad.
Bro. But now, I remember when I first started this, you know, like I said, a lot of the problems hadn't shown up yet. I was excited that Bowser Jr. was in the game because he'd never been in a Paper Mario before, and I was curious what his role in the story was going to be, and I was looking forward to seeing him a lot. He shows up like 3 times and barely does anything.
So, the rare sticker. When you use it, it's a summon.
My brother Rex Racer.
It summons Rex Racer.
There we go, we just straight up murdered him.
So if you have the right sticker, you just kill bosses in 1 turn. But if you don't have the right sticker, oh boy. Let's just say that.
Yargle Bargle!
Yargle Bargle's pretty great.
Bye, sucker! I took your bridge!
This is a present from me to
I'm not finished yet!
Look at your left.
I'm gonna beat it up, too!
You can't fold paper more than 7 times! How dare you!
I look forward.
Didn't you see that one toad was folded 256 times? It was very tragic.
Have you actually seen paper being folded more than 7 times? It's crazy.
No, I have not.
You need a hydraulic press or something of that strength to do it, and it will actually explode. I'm not joking. It actually explodes from being folded more than 7 times.
This is a
Hey, look at a whole alert about Daisy.
Nice.
Wow, dude. Wow.
Would you expect it?
I hope you enjoy being drawn as Daisy a lot tonight, I'm sure.
Does that make us masturbate? No kidding.
Shell shock is the right word. Thank you, alert.
Kidding.
Guys, be sure to take a rest before you keep playing. So if there's no EXP in the game, how do you level up? You get more experience by just finding it. You just find it in the world.
Well, no. Okay, so
Or sorry, you
Mario
get more health. Yeah.
yeah,
Hi,
Mario
Rosa
only
John.
has
Welcome
one-
back.
Your attack
figure
power
this
goes up
out?
by finding more
That's all
powerful
you're gonna do?
stickers.
I open my mouth.
And everything in the game is consumable. Your only benefit from battling is getting coins, which are used to buy more stickers, but when all battle does is use up your stickers for no benefit other than buying more stickers, you can kind of see where that creates a paradox, and it kind of gets worse when we get into the next regular enemy battle and John shows what running is.
Well, I'll just do that now then. Here, I'll even also get hit. Oh, right, he doesn't attack.
All right, so run.
Okay. I did it.
Yeah. The action command for running is actually tap A 5 times, and you notice the Goomba disappears from the field as though you won, so why would you battle anything?
I thought you dropped money when you ran, though.
No, that's another Paper Mario's.
What? I thought that was this Paper Mario.
No. Paper Mario 1 and 2, you lose coins. This one, not so. The only thing you miss out on is more coins, which are only used to buy stickers. Oh, yeah, actually,
tripped.
okay.
I
fail.
tripped.
Sometimes it is a little harder, I guess, but... Gonna fail twice? Oh, no,
Nope.
there you go.
My luck's not that bad.
Okay. Yeah, occasionally you'll fail, but I find you just get hurt a lot less if you run from everything. If you first strike, usually that makes it easier, so it's far better use of a time to first strike, get a few coins, run from the battle, keep them, not have to fight the enemy again. That is the optimal way to play this game. Isn't that great?
And you wonder why it has the rep it does.
I find it so baffling that made it past the cutting room floor and that they didn't see that this was like a really self-defeating battle system. Because with any one of, if any one of those things was different, we wouldn't be having this conversation. You know, if there was just experience points, or if running away wasn't so easy, or if you dropped coins when you ran away, or if the enemy didn't disappear, if any one of those things were different on their own, there wouldn't be such a terrible problem with the battles. It's just because it's the perfect storm of exact traits. And I don't feel like this is a rare realization either, because everyone else I knew who played it, they realized this pretty quick. Reviews of it on YouTube realized it. I remember Game Explain's review pointed it out too.
Just how useless the battle system is in the long run.
Yeah. By the way, shoutouts to Game Explain. You knew this game was crap before everyone else did. They gave the game like a 2 out of 5, and they got like downvoted to oblivion, ever being like, "What do you think you're saying? You're saying a Paper Mario game is bad, you idiot!" And like everybody was making fun of them for it, but now he's laughing.
Time to paperize.
Even better, Andre Seegers, the guy who reviewed it, he said years later that he was too kind with a 2 out of 10, a 2 out of 5 because it deserved a 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, Andre was like he was the OG Sticker Star truther.
The Sticker Star truther?
You heard it here first.
That just makes him sound like he's crazy. All right, yeah, you gotta line it up.
This makes me crazy, man, and I feel like he dislikes it even more than I do.
Okay, we'll line it up here. We'll line it up. This looks about right.
Gonna bridge the gate of reality.
All right, one more time. We'll line it up here. Here we go. There we go. Perfect. It's more forgiving than you think, so let's just boom.
Yeah, it's pretty easy.
But now you have to smooth it out. Just, add in something a little extra.
So another thing about the battle system is that the amount of strategy that you can employ is dramatically reduced from other entries in the series. That's another thing I don't like. Not only do you not have a partner with their own abilities and partners having different abilities that are good for different situations, but you can only attack the enemy in the front. So you can't strategically target a specific enemy to get out of being attacked by them or cause a turn to play out differently as a result. You have much less control over a battle due to that change. It used to be that your hammer could only attack the enemy in front. That was kind of the weakness of using it. But in this, it's all attacks only attack the enemy in front. There's somebody in the chat saying Chuck is going to be angry at me because I have 100% at Sticker Star. I have 100% at Sticker Star, and I'm angry at myself.
We both have.
Yeah. I do kind of like how they gave the hammer that shockwave effect that hits the enemy in back. I do think maybe it could be a little better if you could, well, maybe not choose the enemy though, but I think that is an idea that could stick around to kind of make the hammer stand out, because I feel like compared to the jump, the hammer always struggled to stand out in the first 2 games, so that is a change that I do appreciate, that I do think is, in a way, better.
I mean, the hammer was basically just there to deal with enemies you couldn't jump on. That's literally what the hammer was for.
Yeah, because the jump was really powerful in the first 2 games. That was just what you used, and the hammer was the backup plan most of the time. A lot of the hammer badges are terrible unless they hit all the enemies. So how are you feeling so far? Is it coming back to you? I know that you said you like this okay.
It's definitely not my favorite Paper Mario game, but it's all right. Here's the thing. I agree with you on this is definitely not the best Paper Mario game. I don't think anyone will disagree with you on that. But I don't think it's utter garbage trash as people keep making it out to be. A disappointment of Paper Mario fans? Sure. But I think it's an okay game. But my tolerance for games is much higher than a lot of people, as I've been learning.
Yeah, I can see that. I think that a lot of it was circumstances. The fact that the previous game wasn't turn-based, the fact that we'd gone so many years without one, the fact that when people saw the footage of this game, they're like, oh, turn-based battles are back. It'll be just like the first 2 again. And I think it was a bad set of circumstances that made it more harshly judged. Kind of like how, it's kind of like how a lot of people argue that Metroid Prime Federation Force wouldn't have been harshly received if it was just released at a better time and wasn't the first game since Other M and, the first one in several years. That if we were getting Metroids left and right, people wouldn't have thought anything of it and been like, sweet, another game.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel bad for Federation Force. That game wasn't terrible. It just got a bad rap.
Yeah, it was just it got screwed by a set of circumstances around it.
Yeah. But when has that ever happened to Nintendo?
I do have some personal stories as to why I think I dislike it more than the average person. Because I acknowledge there are objectively worse games out there. There are games that are, broken, unfinished messes. There's games that are shamelessly, scams by greedy publishers where they just straight up release it in time for Christmas and don't really think of anything else. I acknowledge that. This is not one of those. But there are personal reasons why I think I dislike it even more than other people would. But we'll get to that.
Behold, Goombas! It's the same ones from in town.
I like how this counts as a boss fight.
As when we're prepared, you beat us like flat little pinatas, but this time won't be so easy. Taste our paper power, punk!
They got
Behold! Cropping!
Oh, look, things you can't jump on. Right on cue.
Paper cone Goomba. Well, I guess I'll just put him to sleep then.
John, I have to know. Does this count as an original character design?
Doesn't this show up in one of the other games?
Paper Cone Goomba is new to this.
I, for some reason, thought they showed up in a different game.
There were spiked Goombas in previous ones. But tell me, does this count as an original character?
No.
Okay. Because I'm keeping a total.
Of course you are.
I think I have a total, because I remember I went through all the enemies in the game to try to, find the number. And yeah, it's only in Sticker Star and Color Splash. This is the debut of Paper Cone Goombas. Health makes them regenerate, I guess.
Yeah, they only hit one hit point back.
Sleep makes them regenerate, I mean.
Yes, health makes many things regenerate, Emil.
I just realized you're draining the color from them as you're beating them, which is kind of the opposite of Color Splash, how you're coloring everything in. I do also want to point out that it's kind of funny that you've not only not played Thousand Year Door, but you also haven't played Color Splash, which is just an objectively better this.
No, I have played Thousand Year Door, I just never finished it.
Nice.
Oh, okay. I just find it really weird that you've... Well, I guess a lot of people were kind of burned on Sticker Star if they finished it, so I guess I can't say it's too weird that you haven't played it, though. But Color Splash is just in many ways a better Sticker Star.
I think the real problem now is that I have to, play my Wii U to play it.
You get showered in... Oh, sorry. You get showered in coins at the end of every level. I think this is relative to the number of kill, but after I started running from any enemy, I never had trouble getting enough money for anything. I sure know a lot about this game that I can't say.
You sure do. Someone says, know thine enemy for you not liking this game.
This is reconnaissance.
You never know when a copy of Sticker Star is going to try to cut you.
Because it's paper. Anyway,
Yeah, that's why I didn't respond, I'm sorry.
I've thought of doing Sticker Star videos several times. I just don't know if I would. I think that a full Let's Play would just be way too much, where it would just kind of get old after a while.
Yeah, because that means you have to 100% the game again.
There's also that. I legitimately don't want to ever go through that again. There's always people that say that, if I did it, it would probably be, the most successful thing I have ever done, but, every now and again I think about it, and I don't know if I want to go for it. I have that essay of everything I don't like about the game, and that could be turned into a script for a video, I guess.
Oh yeah, I can't get that
I
right
think you
now.
screwed yourself there.
Yep, well, I mean, I can just leave and come back.
Yeah. That's another thing. Why buy stickers when leaving and coming back makes all the stickers on the walls respawn for free?
Oh,
think you have to
I actually do
go
have to
to
go
the
to the map, yeah.
Yeah. So all your coins do is buy stickers. Coins are all you get from battle. And if you know a level where the sticker that you want is at the beginning of it, why would you not just do this? Except to, maybe save a few seconds. People are saying that they really want my essay.
Yeah, I figured at some point you were going to have to read that out on stream. There's no way around it.
Yeah, maybe at some point I'll try, producing it. I sort of don't like those channels that are here's why everything you like is badly written, a 4-hour video essay. I kind of don't like those channels personally, and I do think that those can get kind of tiring, especially when YouTube is just pushing the G constantly, where YouTube is hey, I see you like Ruby, do you want to hear how this one guy thinks the whole season is terrible? It's YouTube is like that so much, and I think everyone gets a little annoyed at it though, but I don't know, maybe I could do a 30-minute review or something like that, so it's not quite the same thing, and it's just a lot more concise.
I gotta knock over everything. Oh, hello. Oh, sorry, I got you peeing, apparently.
I know some people are critical of the style, and I could see maybe how some people would think that it leans a little bit too far into the paper direction. I think it's just that I think that kind of comes from just the fact that they seem to think that Paper Mario like just needs to lean into the paper thing and nothing else. I feel like if the style or Color Splash's style even was in a game with a decent story and better gameplay, then it would probably be a better excuse.
I don't know. I feel like you can definitely tell they lost direction while doing this. This game smacks of just like wasted potential.
Yeah, so this game was originally very different, and it completely changed direction partway through development. I think a lot of people know that at this point. Originally, it was going to have more of a story. It was going to play a lot more like Thousand Year, and it was just that they got word from upstairs that they needed to make this game have more of an identity, and this is what they came out with. I don't really want to blame any one person because games are made by a lot of people, and I do get really tired of that whole mindset of, oh, this movie sucked, it's all the director's fault, or, oh, this TV show sucked, it's all the writer's fault, because any number of things can happen in a huge creative project that's worked on by hundreds of people. And I don't really appreciate that, though, but I think in one of Arlo's videos, he kind of goes into the fact that Miyamoto might have said, make all of the characters Mushroom Kingdom races, but he did not say, make everything a generic nameless toad.
What if he did, though?
I mean, that'd be pretty funny.
What if Miyamoto's master plan is to ruin the company he helped raise?
I mean, he's been doing a pretty good job. No, I'm kidding. I mean, when the last thing you directed was Star Fox Zero. I know.
Oh, Star Fox Zero.
So if you stick the wrong sticker here, it'd be kind of hard to stick the wrong sticker here because it's really obvious. But if you
that sounds like a challenge to me.
Okay, go for it. Show what happens. Anytime the sticker is wrong, it goes away forever. Doesn't matter what sticker it is. So if you guess wrong on a puzzle, you don't get a second chance. You just lose the item. And some of these items are exceedingly rare and cost hundreds of coins.
Yep.
Some of them you can't buy. Some of them you have to go into a level and then find.
Hi, Tenchi. How's it going, buddy?
And did you also notice that there was nothing in that level telling you that you were going to need flowers, so you just were unable to do the puzzle? They do that with required gates late in levels.
They sure do. Also, they'd also let you beat up toads. Look.
It's awful.
Hi, Tenchi.
This is kind of cathartic to me. It's like symbolic of this red toad standing for everything uncreative about Sticker Star.
Well, don't worry. We'll shoot some things, too, to also get that going. Oh, man. Miyamoto himself donated. Look at that! Tenchi! Thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Hope your stream went well. And apparently that just stopped the video for some reason. I don't know why.
This is a present from me to you. Look at your left.
What?
I think the raid video just wanted Emil to keep going.
Well, friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
Kid doesn't want to finish the video. I don't know what it is, Emil. Every time you start singing, it stops. I don't know why it's doing that. That's so weird.
Could it be that you have a pause button?
No, I don't. I actually am not pausing.
Look at Toad get beat up again.
All right, so this is where the rest of the stream's going. We're just gonna sit on this screen. That's it. That's just the rest of the game now. Yeah, for those who are coming in.
Can I stop the game from working if I go ba-da-bum-bum-ba-dum-ba?
Oh my God, it worked, Emil. How could you? That's no.
It's magic.
You're not that lucky. What, you got a play date with its torp or something? In that case, for 20 coins, we'll give them up. What you gonna do? Yeah, money's useless in this game. Pay 20 coins. Whoa, what? Are you for real? Man, you really are a good guy. Hey, it's worth trying, am I right? Thanks for the coins. See ya.
That's actually pretty great. John babies Bagel so much. He loves the guy.
He's just a spoiled brat, that's all it is.
There was one time where we were playing board games. John had a glass of water with him, and Bagel comes over, gets on the table, and starts drinking from John's cup of water. And what does John do but go, "Aw, you thirsty boy. Okay, I'll go get my own glass of water now."
No, I didn't go get my own glass of water. I just drink out of that water anyways.
Oh, God.
Because I am a cat dad. I am immune to such terrible things such as common sense.
All right, if you want to admit it. All right, sure. I mean, I remembered you having standards, but I guess
Wow, fuck you.
you're welcome, bud.
I can almost guarantee to any of the people that are saying "oh ew" are definitely not cat owners. I can almost guarantee anyone saying that is not a cat
I
owner.
wouldn't drink from anything that Kirby's mouth touched. I'm sorry. I was gonna say I take care of Kirby, bud. What are you trying to imply?
I'm implying you wouldn't drink his water because you think his breath is bad.
Yeah, Kirby's breath stinks horribly. It's some of the worst cat breath I've ever smelled.
I'm a cat owner and I wouldn't do that. That's because you're weak.
I'm sorry, man. Like, his breath is horrible. Like, he's yawned in my face before, and it's just like... So, John, does this count as an original character?
This counts as effort.
I can see that. It is marginally more creative than the paper cone Goomba.
Hey, you match two. Now you can use 2 stickers at once. Still looking better. If you can match 2, you could use 3 stickers. All right, fine. Just once you get a little special.
Wait, is she gonna give me triple poison? Okay, no.
Triple coin.
I was about to say good tutorial.
You can use 3 stickers at once. What's more, when you match 3 pictures, something good happens. Somebody matched. Yes, I did match 3 coins. That was me. Definitely missed the dash move from the original Paper Mario.
A faster movement option would be appreciated, and that's something that I didn't even realize, so I thank you so much, John, for giving me another thing to not like.
You're welcome. I'm always here to help you complain, buddy.
You're so good at it.
It's my natural element, didn't you know?
Aww.
Fixed your flowers.
It's just like Okami. That's kind of another thing about fighting enemies only to get more stickers, is I find that you end up with too many stickers if you do that.
I hate how long it takes you to get more pages.
But like when you do get more pages, the menu gets more confusing. This, for those of you who haven't seen all the way through this, to give you an idea of how crazy this thing gets, eventually you're going to have 8 pages to this album with no way to organize these stickers inside battle. I want you to imagine just stuff semi-randomly strewn all about, things being different sizes and shapes, the organization just being ridiculous because of that, and trying to decide what option that you have that is the best one to use in the current situation. It is such a frustrating recipe for battle. 8 separate screens of this, and also each page is 15 spaces, meaning that at max you will have 120 different options in a battle.
Oh no, it's a 2-fold Goomba!
Does this count as an original character?
You're gonna keep doing this all night, aren't you?
I have to rub it in, I'm sorry.
What are you rubbing in?
Okay.
Who are you rubbing it into?
No, it's actually that I'm like legitimately curious like where the line needs to be drawn. Because I consider you more of an impartial party to myself. Because if it's me, I'm just gonna say, everything is trash! But I don't know why I did the rocker thing with my hands.
I think because that. Oh, you even did the air guitar?
I had like my middle and ring fingers down, like the right on.
Nice. Cross the finish line, everybody. Goal!
Emil asking if these formations of existing characters count as original characters is like asking if random foods count as sandwiches.
You know what?
That was really good.
That makes a lot of sense, actually. We're good. I thought there was something out there. Okay. Oh, come on!
Didn't see you there, bud!
Well, which shoe do I sacrifice to do this with, I guess? Might as well show how these work. If you're good, stomps a single foe many times.
It's really sad when the power bounce is the thing worth sticking. You're just building up a whole lot of speed so that you can go to a parallel universe.
Yeah. Gotta get that half A press in somehow.
I saw a video by Pan and Koic the other day that's like the last 8 remaining A presses, and I just laughed. Apparently they can play through the entire game pressing A 8 times, so...
Gotta buy into your own hype somehow, man.
No, I like Pan and Koic. I'm not like throwing shade or anything. I genuinely think he's really great. I wish he would do over more often because his videos are great when he does. He just doesn't do it very much. Like, I don't know, man. I'd narrate your videos for you if you just really don't like getting on mic. They're great videos with great information, and I just wish they were more accessible to people. Pop, pop, pop.
Oh, it keeps going back and forth. I didn't
Oh.
realize that.
Yeah. Oh, you can it. Good.
Cool. So I did it right.
Already
Never mind.
dead. Perfect back.
Despite screwing up the combo, perfect bonus.
You're as good as they say. I can't.
That's not so. I was trying to do like a witch voice, and I just sounded like so.
That really hurt. I know I talk like this.
It really makes a fellow feel nasty. This.
Wow, 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 wow.
You didn't want to collect the comma piece, did you?
Oopsie, did you just fly off somewhere? Oh dear. I told you to catch it, didn't I? And you failed. Oh well, best of luck. I'm gonna jump on you again. What was that? A person's common piece getting tossed around like a toy? Ugh, that snide little broom riding thick, ugly glasses wearing hipster. Who does he think he is anyway? Still, he knew how to paper heist. Well, we better be careful. Well, this is just a setback. We still have to find that common piece. Let's go.
Nice.
No, not actually nice.
Mushroom in the butt. Does that mean something?
No, it doesn't. You're okay this time.
Okay. The silence worried me.
I just wasn't sure how to react.
13 damage to all the enemy.
Yeah, the shells are good, man. The shells are like some of the best ones to have early on.
I know the shell was good. I mean, we saw.
Would
that
you like
earlier
a
in the
million
group about-
stickers?
Oh boy, do you enjoy having full inventory all over again? You know that's a big problem in my life. Not sorting, but I never know if something is a Xenoblade reference or just something British people say.
The worst problem is I could say the same thing about everything you say. I could say, is something he's saying a Xenoblade reference or is it other thing?
I thought you were gonna say, is it a Xenoblade reference or just something Emil says?
I mean, that also works, honestly. Let's be real here.
Someone said, what if British people are a Xenoblade reference?
I knew it. I knew it. I knew.
That's
I knew
reason
all
the
of
country
Britain
exists.
was it's a reference.
Did I ever tell you that when I was a kid, I referred to English accents as royal language?
No.
Because in fiction, it was always like kings and rich people that had it. And I thought cursive writing was like how you wrote that somebody was talking like that, because it was fancier. And it was always like the hoity-toity, like stuck-up people. And I also thought that that accent was just how rich people talked, because of cartoons. I thought it was like that was how English was supposed to be spoken, but us poor people just didn't talk that way because we weren't, rich.
Game.
Nice.
I love you
It
so
gave
much.
you 2 opportunities to run there before they did anything. 3. Are you tapping A?
No.
No, you tap A.
It never tells you to do that.
No, it doesn't, but that's what you... Yeah, see? When the screen goes black, that's 100%.
Emil,
that
I
easy
played
to
through the
run
game
from
without
every fight.
running. I played through the game before without running. I didn't actually know that.
Yeah. It doesn't tell you that, but there is an action command for running.
They told you to run? When did they tell me to do that?
I don't think... I think that is a Xenoblade reference, actually, because Mithra says that at one point.
Oh, they told you to run? Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm also not going to get Xenoblade references, so... I'm just going to assume any reference I don't get is your audience and is Xenoblade or Pokemon related.
Well, you should.
I should get that reference? You're right, Emil, I should.
Somebody's like making a joke about whales and whales being 2 separate things. I remember that for a long time I called whales the whales.
Like the location?
Because
Oh.
Yeah, I called the location the whales. Okay, that's pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie.
I forgot how weird this looked.
That's actually really good. Like I said, chapter 1's pretty good.
Bowser, we gotta talk about your weird habits, man. This is some shit you just should not be, like, spreading around the kingdom.
I guess at least the hose is, like, going in and not siphoning out.
Can't hit it with a hammer, gotta jump on it, because, that makes more sense.
Alright.
Jump off the bridge.
Whoop. Yeah, because that makes sense. The water was thinner at that point. Well,
Oh yeah, this is the oh shit, I probably should do the normal one first before I do this, otherwise I have to do everything all over again, right?
why would the waterfall be thinner there?
So this is a stage with 2 exits, so that's why.
I know that going behind waterfalls in video games is a thing, though, but why could you not do that at the bottom, but you can near the top?
Because there was a slight ledge there. Emil, whenever you want to take a break, by the way, just give me a heads up.
Okay. I could do this all night.
I'm sure you could.
I could complain about Sticker Star till the cows come.
You're here for 5 hours, fucker!
So, that windmill there. Okay.
Yep.
This is a really important level for me. It's very instrumental to why I feel the way I do about the game, and it's a lot of personal... It's... Okay. So, I've said already that I don't think the first chapter's that bad. A lot of the problems... It's not clear that they're that bad yet. It seems like the game's going to have a lot of well-written dialogue throughout it, because up to this point it did. This area was the PAX demo for Paper Mario Sticker Star, which by that point I was attending PAX each year. It was not a demo that you could play, but they had people from Nintendo Treehouse up at a podium playing the game on a monitor, and you were able to watch them play for about 10 minutes. I could make a joke about, I guess they probably knew people wouldn't like it, but hey. So I watched that demo. And saw this portion of gameplay, and as we get further into it, there's something that happened. I thought we were going to be hitting it right away, so that's why I started talking. But there's something that happens in this part of the game that colored my interpretation of what this game was going to be like. There is the angle that I had no reason to believe it wasn't going to have a story, because every Paper Mario game up to that point had a good story. There's the fact that, turn-based battles were back, so I thought the game was just going to, have good turn-based battles because it's how it always was. There were a lot of cases of me giving the game credit for things, but firsthand seeing this one part of the game in isolation colored my perception of it a lot. Organizing.
Alright, what do we got here?
Oh, he's green and he has tears flying from his eyes. I've seen that anime.
I was just walking around lost and thought when I found myself actually lost and surrounded by enemies. If I could avoid all those things and get back up, I was so sad I expressed my general loneliness by sobbing. A lot. Anyways, please take me back to town. I'll follow behind you. I won't get in the way or anything. The Toad joined you.
This is another thing. This part with the Toad following you was in trailers, and it led a lot of people to believe that partners were in this game.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
In early footage, there was also a Chain Chomp partner that did have a field ability where you would swing it into things to destroy them. It could destroy, like, stone blocks. I'll hurt my feet, and then I'll cry, and you don't want to hear that.
The Toad left you.
I do kind of wonder if they might have run out of time, I guess. The game's not broken or glitchy or anything. There's surprisingly very few glitches known about this game as far as I'm aware. Because believe me, I've looked for things to not like about it.
Of course you have.
But it's not that I think that, they ran out of time in that way, though, but it might just be that they only had so much time and budget to do it, and they had to change direction partway through that they might have only been able to course correct so much. And I could also believe that a lot of the time the first areas of a game are designed specifically by the director of the game because they kind of want to give the designers an idea for what they should do for future areas. It's part of the reason why a lot of bad games still have great first levels.
Yeah.
Another small detail that I actually do like... oh, sorry?
I didn't mean to get in a fight.
Okay. If you tilt your 3DS when you have a shiny sticker, you can actually see that the light reflects off of it differently as you move the system. You see that?
Oh yeah, sure enough.
You can see it a little bit. Yeah, that's a really neat detail, and it kind of it's fun. Between that and the health bars dangling from the screen, moving with the system as well, those are pretty neat, and it really sells the whole diorama look that they were going for.
I thought Adri just realized we were streaming. I thought she realized that. That's why she was messaging us. It's the other way.
Hello, I would just like to say I didn't know you were streaming Sticker Star right now. I apologize. Carry on. Her freakouts are so funny. I love Adriana. She's so funny.
He's not coming in the pipe either, is he?
I mean, he is, but do you think they're going to bother animating that? No. Adriana's hilarious. She could totally do comedy and like do voiceover and stuff.
Yo,
She's really-
the music team from Coliseum definitely like showed their funny bone this time around. Jack's
Oh, no, they were
bumper
great.
is so funny.
Who's this?
Jax.
This
Oh,
is
Jax, yeah.
Open up this pit.
Luigi.
That is like my favorite one.
Look at your left.
Yeah, they're great.
What?
Okay,
even the,
so how did that hammer miss?
Well, friends, I look forward to meeting you.
I don't know. Maybe it's because the hammer
Is it
doesn't
because
affect it once
is
it's
it
in
because
battle.
I was still invisible? Like,
I'm thinking it's because the hammer doesn't. Oh no, there you go. It
Look
doesn't.
at your left.
I guess during your iframes you can't get first strikes with the hammer, but you can with the
Well,
jump.
friends,
Emil, be sure to
Yeah?
take a rest before you start feeling tired.
No. This isn't that era where it was just merciless with telling you that every 20.
But this
so
game's really bad for it. That's the second one we've gotten already. We've been playing for an hour and a half.
No, it's really strong. Middle house and the group of 3 ahead. Well, cool. We replaced the green toad who died with the green toad who's alive, and now the world.
And now the world. Or, okay, never mind. We'll do this then.
You've held your breath for an hour and a half. You can hold it for like 5 more minutes. Come on.
Follow me into my basement. I assure you it is not a murder barn.
Even though you're kind of responsible for him ending up down there in the first place and all that suffering.
Alright, is this the museum?
Yes.
Okay.
Doors!
So many doors!
If there's light in one of these doors, that means that you have a sticker that can go there. Because you can't just donate them to the guy, you have to go in there and stick them in place.
I invest my vast fortune and worked underground like a crazed mole to build this place all by my own self. The greatest and only sticker museum in the entire kingdom. Hoo-dilly!
That's good.
And also, when I go back to the sticker store, I can brag about how I helped found the sticker museum. Thumbs up!
Just saying, this is going to be like in the distant future when cartridges have like all but died out. This is going to be one of the rarest Nintendo games 100 years from now because this is never getting re-released, nor is Color Splash.
Here's a description of it. Shiny jump, attack power 2-star, attack range, ground, low altitude, air. And pretty strong and pretty jump and stomp attacks. Shininess aside, it's still a bad choice for spike foes. And of course, as you've probably noticed, it takes up the actual item in your inventory, so you have to sacrifice your inventory to fill the museum.
It's basically the museum in Animal Crossing.
Yeah, but
Except-
you know, that refills every day.
The amount of time that this takes is just ridiculous. When
It is
you know,
really bad. And you don't get anything for it, from what I remember, right?
You get you get 2 things. There's banners. So for one, or I guess 3 things technically. There's banners on the wall for each section that you complete. So that's kind of just a visual flair. Your reward for 100% is a sound test.
Oh, this
And
is where the
a-
sound test was.
And a bestiary, which, you know, that's really great unlocking the bestiary after you have already 100%ed the game and have no reason to fight anything ever again.
Yeah, don't you like get the final sticker in basically the final stage?
Yeah. You can't possibly have the bestiary in a time where you would still care about fighting anything. Who would make the 100% reward to anything the bestiary? Why? Just... It really makes me wonder, like, I don't want to blame individual people or, like, call out any names, though, but it really makes me wonder if this was a lot of people's first actual large-scale development project, because I'm not a game designer myself. There are things that I could not be seeing. I absolutely acknowledge that. But I've read a few books on game design, I've read several articles on it, and these are rookie mistakes. Just making the 100% reward for the game the bestiary. How does that make any sense?
For those asking what is a bestiary, basically it's a list of every enemy, like a flavor text description about them, and usually their weaknesses and what they draw.
Yeah, it's enemy bios. You unlock enemy bios for 100%ing the game. Now people are freaking out at how bad it is now that it's been explained. Like it's a second wave of just what is this game? That might be the worst 100%
Hold up, it
reward
says,
I've
by
ever
the way,
heard
it
of.
costs money to see it. I don't remember that part.
Let me look this up.
I do not remember that part. Then again, I haven't touched this game since 2013, so, like... Someone's saying it costs like 10 coins or something like that. That's not that bad. If at the end of the game, you definitely have
But
the
that's
money.
just a slap in the face.
It is really
The
stupid.
fact that they make you pay 10 coins to have the privilege of seeing your 100% reward, that's, by the way, useless.
Oh, it costs money to see, and you don't see any actual bio, just attack animations on Cardboard Mario.
All right.
Should I even
guess that's
bother
tech-
continuing to do this, or should I just move on?
You don't get anything for milestones. You don't get, like, coins at 10 stickers or anything like that.
Which, again, is really stupid, you'd think. Oh, yeah. Here's another important thing. You know those superpower moves we have, like the scissors and stuff? Those giant, powerful one-time use things? They also go in the museum.
Yeah, yeah. I just looked it up. It's 1 coin to be able to look at the enemy bio. What?
What? What's up?
The sound test doesn't even give you every song. It gives you 29 songs. Did they get one thing right? Did they make sure very meticulously that every single thing had to suck ass? Was
Yes.
that a requirement? Just, wow, you can't even make a sound test. This is even worse than I remember it being. I remember, like, yeah, the beginning's not that bad. I guess this doesn't have anything to do with the beginning, though, but it's just evoking things. Like, how do you not make a sound test right? This is, like, on the level of the Xenoblade X Special Edition giving you 12 songs on a DRM-riddled USB stick.
I forgot that USB stick had DRM. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, you can only play the songs when the stick is inserted to your computer. You can't copy the files off of it. It plays in a .exe file, so you're not listening to it if you're on a... Meanwhile, everyone but North America got a normal CD. Actually, you know what? The Xenoblade X soundtrack release actually does kind of evoke strong feelings from me.
What doesn't, I'm noticing.
Okay, so, at the time that Xenoblade X was coming out, the soundtrack was owned by Sony. They were the ones who were publishing it, or publishing the CD. So, it was in YouTube Content ID for strikes. So, finding the music online was really hard for a while before they eased up on it. So, our soundtrack release only had 12 songs. You couldn't really find the music on YouTube for a while. And to make matters worse, when you actually
God, this fucking game.
Oh, sorry.
Hang on. Hang on, I gotta adjust my fucking inventory again. This was why I was putting stickers inside the thing, but I forgot to sort after, so I had no room for any of the things I actually need. There we go, now I do.
When you actually could find Xenoblade X tracks online in those rare instances, the soundtracks, the tracks themselves have the stupidest names I have ever seen a soundtrack have. The opening cutscene's official title is Kaku-West * right arrow triangle star Kai. I'm not joking. That's a real thing. Another one of the early songs in the game is UN up arrow square and Japanese character die. Section 1. The main theme of the game is re::arr.x. Another one of the early cutscenes, I am not making this up, its official title is Z5M20I12R04A28. These are official track names for Xenoblade X, and that most of them are like this.
Oh no, I have a bagel here. Hello.
And you want to know the best part?
Hey, buddy.
The best part of it all? The final boss theme spoils who the final boss is because it has a normal title that's the final boss's name. So they could have made that one cryptic, no, but like all the area themes and cutscene themes, yeah, you ain't finding the one you want without having prior knowledge. So yeah, the Xenoblade X soundtrack was incredibly hard to find the song you wanted in for a super long time. Sorry.
Don't worry, Bagel's
Sticker
here,
Star
he's
brings
eating.
out the worst in me.
Bagel's here and eating. All is good in the world.
Yeah, people are actually checking YouTube playlists of this. It's true. this part right here was my first impression of Paper Mario Sticker Star in that demo. The guy in the demo didn't go down the pipe. I think he'd already grabbed the Toad. He went up to the wind, or sorry, he did the thing with Toad though, but he went up to the windmill and he showed, hey, you can't progress here. No matter what I do, I can't get through. And then Kirsty was like, hey, I think you need something for this. And then he goes back to town. He paperizes the fan. He cuts out the process of actually getting the fan though, because he already had it. And then he comes back here. He sticks the sticker on the environment, and you see this like really overdramatic, really charming scene of the fan opening the windmill. And he did that by sticking a sticker on the environment and having it actually work. At this point, I had no reason to believe this game wasn't going to have a good plot. I didn't have any reason to believe it wasn't going to have original characters that would be really interesting and memorable. I didn't have any reason to think it was going to be anything different from other Paper Mario titles. So, when I saw this about a month and a half before release, my reaction was, oh my god! This game is literally Thousand Year Door plus Okami! Best game ever! And then I played this.
And then you played this.
Then I played this, and this was the reality. I was so freaking excited. Like, I was, like, heavy breathing watching this demo that there was going to be a Paper Mario game that played like Okami.
Damn it.
That's what I thought this was going to be. I thought it was going to be that, and it is so disappointed.
I think I have...
Disappointed, people are saying.
That checks out.
Your community's great.
We have memes here, man. We have plenty of memes. Memes and boobs.
Memes, I think I have some of those too.
I believe they call those memes.
I don't know if I have. I don't think so.
Don't worry, that can be arranged very easily.
I'm sure it already has somewhere. So, yeah, because of this one isolated thing, I thought this game was going to be like Okami. Where
I mean, to be fair, most people thought it was going to be good at this point.
Yeah, we had no reason to believe because the series hadn't really betrayed us. I mean, Super was divisive, but it at least did most of the things people liked about Paper Mario games. And
I like how you call it betrayal.
Betrayal. I didn't even really think about it. It just came out. I didn't even really think. Oh God, this.
Hi, big boy.
I remember not liking this thing, but I don't remember why.
Ta-da.
I don't know why I remember not liking that thing. That was like
now a health extension. You want to take a break first, though?
If you do, I can though, but I'm personally fine.
Okay, I'm gonna take a little stretch break. Plus, we gotta fit an art block in here somewhere.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. All right, so let's hop over here for a bit. God, I forgot how loud. I gotta audio balance that. See, normally what we do around here is people submit egg sounds that we go with when we just kind of celebrate everyone subbing at once. And the community sends in a lot, and we've got a bunch. Including this one from Trojan labeled, "Hey Chugga Conroy, it's everybody."
Hey everybody, it's Chugga Conroy!
No!
It's everybody! Hey Chugga Conroy, it's everybody! Conroy. Hey Chugga Conroy, it's everybody!
I had to keep replaying that because someone kept screaming overhearing their own voice. For a second, I thought that was
purpose.
I thought, yeah, I know. I thought that was in the file for a second, and then I realized what you were doing.
It was like background music. Hey, Chugga Conroy, it's everybody.
All right, next up from Derek, hot egg ice cream. Ew.
Wesker.
Egg.
We take the hot
Egg.
mix it with the ice cream. Freeze
Ew.
it up so you can see it on your screen. Put it in your microwave, make it real hot like a soup or a dip. We call it heat and sip. Very tasty.
Wesker.
You gotta make sure the egg's
Egg.
cooked, otherwise you're gonna get sick.
That's a Hypnospace Outlaw reference. Thank you, Juker. I did not get that one. Ew. Dalziel sends in a 4-second SpongeBob and Sonic crossover, which is only 3 seconds long.
I defy you,
Egg.
man.
I defy you, Eggman. And Green Day sends in Chuggabirds Argo.
4, 3, 1.
I keep forgetting about you going, Chow!
I recognize it too.
Yes.
Everything! Fucking Splatoon, or sorry, Super Mario Galaxy 2.
I loved doing that update video. I want to make every update video like that from now on. It was also really well received.
All right, I got 2 more here. I'm going to play as well from David. I swear it's about fishing.
You will give me
My dinky little boy rod.
Okay. I don't know if I want context on that one.
I don't know where that's from, actually.
And the last one I got here is from Xylanok, labeled, I couldn't not make something dumb on tonight of all nights.
So those obey gravity, and on top of that, if you're playing in 3D, it does actually look like a diorama with the HP bars in the foreground and stuff. It's a neat idea.
Oh, I love this one. Hang on, I got a freeze frame on that.
So those obey.
I have the freeze frame on that one, Xylanok. No, not speed and quality. No, actually go to the point. Get out of here. A gentleman's dissertation on the bane of humanity's collective intelligence and the slow erosion of all that is good in the world. Paper Mario Sticker Star by those Nintendo people. Thesis statement, part 1. Beautiful.
Yes.
And with that, we're going to go to break. When we come back, read a couple quick donations, do art block, and then get back to it. See you guys in a bit. Squad guy who says, decided to tip because I've been waiting for so goddamn long to see Emil talk about everything Sticker Star related. I've played it when it was new, and yes, it is that bad. Hope to see more content from Emil in the near future, so I thank you, John. I mean, he's always welcome back here when he wants to be. Just, he'll never hear that, apparently, because he's not here at the moment.
Goldman, do you know what
Thought that was him talking for a second.
I don't.
That was a well-timed alert. Wow.
Hi, how are you making fun of me this time?
Oh, you missed the story just then. I'll reread it for you here.
Oh, lucky.
Richie says, so I have a funny story about Emil.
Okay.
Back when I was like 8 or 9, I stumbled across his Let's Play channel, specifically his Super Mario Sunshine LP. I watched the whole thing, and for some reason, I read descriptions. Anyways, I vaguely remember seeing that he listed his Skype there for anyone to add him. I added him, then that same night my mom scolded my sister for adding strangers on Skype, so I immediately unadded him. Then I just kind of assumed that this Chugga Conroy guy was a bad influence, stopped watching him after his 3D Mario LP, and then forgot the whole thing. So later on, I found out about TRG while watching PBG. Following their channel, the name Chugga does not ring a bell. I keep watching, enjoying their content, eventually following Emil's solo channel. Emil re-releases Earthbound. I get obsessed with Earthbound, can't play Mother 3 on my own, so I go watch his old Let's Play. Go, wait, this sounds familiar. See that he did a Sunshine LP, and then immediately I remember all of the things I thought were a weird fever dream of me having unlimited access to the internet at age 8. The moral of the story, do not add Emil on Skype.
I mean, I don't even use Skype anymore now, though, so yeah, really don't try.
Love both of your content, keep creating.
Thank you, that's hilarious. Oh my god. I am so sorry for some of the words I said back then that you probably had to explain to your parents at some point.
Back when you swore on videos.
Yeah, I said a lot of weird things.
Paper Mario Sticker Star. Oh, go ahead.
No, so I've gone back and I've watched old videos of mine before, and I'm just like, people liked this.
You're always your own biggest critic.
Yeah, everyone hates their early work. Anybody who's scared of getting into YouTube because they're afraid that early videos are going to suck. No, everyone's early videos suck. You are not any unusual case. Everybody who's stuck with YouTube for a long time hates their early videos.
Pretty much.
That's how you're learning it better.
Yeah. Paper Mario Sticker Star donates and says, oh boy, it's Emil, my biggest fan. I'm so glad you agreed to join my good friend John to cover an all-time 3DS classic.
The timeless classic. Aged just as well as it was the day it released.
Aged as well as cheese. The Benefactor, oh hello, says, good tidings, Lord Protonathan and Jester. Wait, what?
I wanted to be the king.
Sorry. I am full of excitement with these bonus streams from this past yonder Coliseum. Perchance will these bonus streams hath other able to donate still to direct relief? Hath fun, signed, The Benefactor. We actually decided, we figured that we weren't going to push for donations, to be perfectly honest.
This is just supposed to be a nice thing for people to enjoy because you donated so much to see it in the first place.
Yeah, so we didn't want to pressure you guys into doing any more donations. You guys did way more than we ever expected with actual Coliseum. Colin Team NP says, fun fact, this game bricked my 3DS. How? I have no fucking idea.
Another reason to dislike it.
I saw that, Xylonock. Retracts $10 billion donation. Damn it. Jake Aronstamp says, well, it's time to torture Emil and all of us down for it. Will this count as Emil's LP of the game? Anyways, have fun and thanks for your amazing content. Well, we're not beating the game, so no. He'll have to do that eventually if he wants to do it.
Somebody said the 3DS recognized it was terrible and said, I'm done.
Wouldn't it just eject the cartridge at that point? It just flies away.
Spring-loaded and everything.
Exactly. Xylonock says, with your joke about Mario getting drunk and wrecking the festival, I just wanted to bring up a Marvel Wiki-style evaluation of Mario's powers and abilities. Described him as being able to bench press 100 tons, since he can literally throw castles around. What do you both think about Color Splash? Never played it.
Color Splash, I think, further makes Sticker Star a worse game because it is just an objectively better Sticker Star. It is Sticker Star without throwing walls at you that you need stickers for that it didn't tell you about. It has better writing. It has, I would say, more memorable characters. The good writing comes up a lot more often. It feels like there was a lot more creativity put into it because it takes place in an original world that's fairly interesting, I guess. I would say the soundtrack is even more consistently good. It has problems, definitely. It didn't fix everything, but it's basically Sticker Star with a lot of the problems fixed and with more creativity put into it.
Kermomancer says, hi-ho, I know what you're thinking, John. You're thinking that I am responsible for Sticker Star being such a miserable game. Great guess, but no. I exist to drive you mad, John. Not Emil. Ha-ha! No.
That's exactly what I was thinking about Kermit the Frog's pathos.
The Amazing Poyo says, this game had potential, it really did. I loved most of the locations you visit and the way the things are used, but the battle and inventory system just ruined it so much for me. Having the limited inventory is very frustrating, honestly.
Having bad menus is just, that's what a lot of RPGs live and die on, is the gameplay loop and how satisfying it is to use, and the fact that the menus are just so cumbersome and lacking so many options that it should have, it just results in the experience being very frustrating. And that is also kind of a problem that Color Splash has as well, because you have your deck of cards and you have to, paint them in on the gamepad and then swipe them up to the TV and all that, and it's just a lot of steps involved for one input. You'll be seeing, if we can't meet up to record, you'll be watching a lot of Wheel of Fortune games for a while, but we have enough to last a...
Damn it, Emil. I'm drowning in your bad Wheel of Fortune guesses. Meganerd says, Paper Mario Sticker Star...
You're drinking the Mossy Turkey Turner.
Oh, god damn it. Meganerd says, Paper Mario Sticker Star actually did moderately well in reviews and sales, mixed to positive with scores hovering around 70 to 80%.
All right.
Oh,
Gloves
no.
are off.
Oh, no.
Let me see if I can find this. Because I'm not one of those people that says, like, oh, reviews are bought, because I think that's really stupid. And it's like, I actually know the penalties for doing something like that, because I've looked it up. And the risk is so great, like what you would face from the Federal Trade Commission, that it would not be remotely worth it to, like, risk something like that. I don't doubt that it's never happened before, though, but I don't think it's nearly as frequent as people do. Okay, let's see. Damn it. IGN changed their site layout so it doesn't have the summary at the bottom of the anymore. It has bullet points. But I remember that for IGN's review of the game, they had the positive say, visual style is very charming. And then for the cons, they said, the sticker system doesn't quite work. And then the other one was, getting stuck on puzzles all the time is no fun. 8.3 out of 10.
Yeah.
That doesn't read like an 8.3 out of 10. I'm sorry.
Nintendo Man 1998 says, I 100%ed Sticker Star, so I have no excuse to play it again, and then sold it immediately after. Smart play.
And you made the right choice. It resells for nothing nowadays. I see it for like $5 at conventions.
And we'll stop on this donation now, and then we'll go to Art Block for a bit. Shigeru Miyamoto himself, Mr. Nintendo, says...
Oh my god, really?
Star Fox Zero may not have been good, Emil-san, but at least I didn't promise to make it immediately after Star Fox 64. Then forget about it for 7 years, till only the diehard fans remembered it. Now did I? God damn it. From the person who sent this, love you, Emil. Don't worry, Miyamoto loves you, Emil. That's the important thing. And then the first thing I see in chat is just mentions of F-Zero and Pikmin 4.
You know, actually, that tweet I made the other day of I can't wait to play Pikmin 4 in 2033.
Yep.
Before I tweeted that, I sent that to Arlo just to see what he would say. And he told me that at the rate we are presently going, 2033 would actually be a realistic release date for Pikmin 5.
Wait, what?
At the rate that we're going, there were 9 years between Pikmin 2 and Pikmin 3, and currently we're at 7 years since Pikmin 3 with nothing announced. At the rate we are going, 2033 is actually a realistic release date for Pikmin 5.
I hate this. I hate this.
My joke was only off by 1 game.
Good lord. All right, and with that, we'll get to the rest of the donations later. Let's pop over to Art Block for a bit. So if you guys are new here, we, between breaks, usually do an art block. We have an extremely active art community here. And I say extremely
I've seen.
Because holy shit, were they fucking excited to have Emil on stream. Because there is so much art. Let's start right here. This is some stuff that came in before the stream.
Aww, that's so beautiful.
This is from Rosie. Yeah, no, so a bunch of our artists have a community they call the Buru Voodoo Avengers. They basically made superhero versions of themselves because they all have art curses, and this is like a couple different stories in one. I had a ghost haunting me for a couple months. It was Fuyuki Yuki, better known as Winter around here. She recently built herself a mechanical body, and that's what it is, and now all the other artists are fawning over it. So we have lore. There's so much lore here. Speaking of lore, a comic. This also is from Saturday's stream. The court is now in session for the trial of Proton John on libel charges. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The plaintiff is ready, Your Honor. Give your opening statement, Mr. The Dragon. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Proton John, clearly made false allegations of misconduct towards my client, as clearly evidenced by this video. I see no reason to doubt the facts, Your Honor. Juker says, I don't know. I think Tiger probably edited their posts or something after John read it. Objection! The video evidence clearly shows Tiger's post is in its original form. Furthermore, you cannot edit posts on the Buru. Listen, I know Tiger, and they'd definitely do something like that. Do you know they came onto my island and hit me? Hey, that's completely irrelevant. Objection! Hold on. You're our witness. What are you on the defense's side? Wait, I thought we were just dressing up as Phoenix Wright characters. This is dumb. Yeah. And then everybody quietly decided to forget this ever happened. Bonus game, name who's dressed up as who. I am Old Man Phoenix. I'm Hobo Phoenix. I'll take it. Phoenix! Oh, here we go. This is what B-Master had for you. Many hours of explaining why Sticker Star isn't a horrible game later. And that's why I like Sticker Star and think you should as well. Can I interject now? Of course. Sticker Star has no story. I wanted to love this game so much I 100%ed it. Or I 100%ed it. God, Jesus, Emil.
100!
Yet still, it is actively the game I dislike the most. You know that doesn't help your case with him, right? I know, but it's just kind of cathartic to stick it to the man. You know that doesn't help your case with me, right? Later is now. So this was something that I wanted to make knowing the stream was going to happen. I want to say, I want to start saying that this is meant to be tongue-in-cheek. I can respect Emil's opinion of Sticker Star and would never actually try to change his mind. Still, I wanted to make something silly based on how Emil reacts to Sticker Star and how I would diffuse the situation.
I mean, you might be wrong, but at least you're funny. No, I'm kidding. Thank you, I respect you too.
Wow. From Grease Lightning. Rosa John and Peach John are inflicted with a sticker curse. Unfortunately, certain parts of their bodies remain the same. Rosa's used to it at this point. Peach is still bothered by the year of the chubby butts. This was originally going to be a scene where Shy Guys are trying to suck out their color, but that's a different game.
Where did they stick the straw? I'm kidding.
I knew you were going to say that. The worst part is I knew you were going to say that. So yes, I have become both Rosalina and Peach at this rate, so congrats.
I really thought Tim was going to be the one to claim Peach in the end.
I'm telling you, man, Pauline makes so much more sense for Tim.
No, I agree with you. I'm just saying I really thought Tim was going to be the one to claim Peach.
And there you
but Pauline would be really good.
All right, so Emil really loves Sunshine, loves Super Paper Mario, loves Color Splash apparently, but Sticker Star makes him scream and get rid of those glasses.
I won't even look at it.
Don't mind me just getting this out of my system now. For what it's worth, I agree with Chugga that Super Paper Mario is great despite the vocal haters. Yeah, I think Super Mario is fun. I can see why people complain about it, but I like the writing on it. The writing was pretty sharp on that one.
Yeah, the story might be the best in a Mario game. It's just like, it is long. I think that's kind of the biggest problem with it, is just it overstays its welcome a little bit.
All right, chat, who's ready to hear me rant for 5 hours? Oh, this'll be good. I am. Why do you hate my game so much?
Oh, Kirsty.
If you thought I wasn't gonna finish that sketch, you're wrong. Why wouldn't I? I quickly put some color onto the background so that it looks more presentable. I did my best to recreate the Paper Mario style here as well. Now then, here's to a great stream. I sure know what I'm gonna be doing later. Playing Super Paper Mario, let's go! Emil, we got enough money donated during this year's Coliseum for you to do a Sticker Star live stream. Fuck. I think we can all agree that this manga meme format that's been making its way around Reddit the past couple weeks is perfect for the event tonight. The fact that these two look like Emil and John helps you.
You have much larger boobs than her. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, you're right, and also, no! Moving on.
I couldn't help myself.
Meanwhile, enjoy this end of Evangelion take here. I'd promise I'd do art for this stream, and what do you know? It also happens to be my first post on the Buru. Welcome. I think this is an accurate representation to what people think of the game. Sticker Star is a game I think is okay at best, but it's filled with so many obtuse design decisions to the point of it being a guide game. I've started replaying the series recently, currently on the first game, so I might be playing this one again soon. Have fun with the 5 hours of stream.
I absolutely agree to have a guide pulled up when you play this game, because how would you know to do some of the things they ask of you?
We haven't even gotten to the point where that's actually a thing,
Do you know
too.
what
That's
you're
the crazy
doing?
thing.
Yeah, it gets bad.
Next up, we got a party going here. Speaking of partners, a while ago I asked myself the question, what if Sticker Star had partners? So I made a few. From top clockwise, Kirsty, Goombler, Clementine, Sprung, Righty, and Colo?
I like the idea of using the orange pokies that appear in New Super Mario Brothers and doing something with them to make an original character. That's probably my favorite idea.
Yeah. I even made short bios with moves and battle on my field and battle on my DA. The link is here if the Buru allows it. Yeah, if you want to check that out, by all means. Thank you, Krogunk. We'll probably finish up this page and then we'll go back to the game, which sucks because we have 3 other pages we have not gotten through. Oh, yo! Yeah, you finally got it done. Hell yeah! There's less bodies on the pedestals. Wait, what? Yeah,
I'm a monkey.
they are getting rid of them. Great camera angle. Camera? Camera, hello? Camera! Where'd you go? Hello? Camera! It's
We gotta
fine.
have it.
You go ahead.
I'm sorry. Our donation instead of next year should be like $20,000 to have you do the Big the Cat audiobook.
Look, I had to write something if I'm gonna do that, so it's gotta be more than 20,000. And didn't we do that? We definitely did that for Coliseum 2's like high-end goal, and we never hit it.
Oh. Huh.
You don't remember that?
I didn't remember us doing it before.
Yeah, no, Coliseum 2 on the last day, we were like, if you hit this goal, I will do the Big the Cat audiobook, and we never got there. And they also added in the other pages probably later on here too. If this actually appears on YouTube, that would be pretty. Ah! I found you, and you're never getting away again. Help me.
Your Big the Cat voice spawned off into its own separate entity.
Pretty much.
I love the Sonic Adventure Let's Play. It's really funny. And
That
like
is-
people get mad about it because you don't do anything on your turn except
It's
mess
just
around.
a stream. It's literally
Yeah, it's
the
good.
most. It's the most stream any TRG playthrough will ever be.
Yeah, it is so fun because you don't do anything when it's your turn. Like, I'll just be like, okay, this is how you want to beat the level. You can jump off the tails to beat the level in 5 seconds, and then you'll get the controller and you'll be like, bash head and wall for 10 minutes, see if game explodes.
Hey, it's Eva.
Good.
From Autag. Actually, I drank last night to forget this game. Oh,
That's
Mario.
a good
I'm sorry.
canon for why he'd be drunk and destroy the city.
And of course, now it's time for TRG Direct After Dark. I thought it would look cool to draw on, especially since I figured some semblance of aesthetic. Yeah, we should probably get back to the game, but there are so many. There are so many pictures. I'm just gonna give you a preview of some of the pictures we're not gonna get to yet.
I like the one with Kirsty.
Which one?
The one where you and I are with Kirsty. Page 2.
Page 2? Oh, there you go. Well, we'll show this one now, then, since you pointed it out. From Miu. Just contributing to the Sticker Star stream, so have John and Emil as paper along with Kirsty.
Sticker Star Stream, or as I call it.
My God. Also, just gonna show. There's some other things later on that we want to get to, but that'll be much later. Welcome to the brew, Emil. Hope you enjoy your stay here, and I see you're dressed for the occasion.
I've been initiated.
Let's go back to the game. I lied. It's a black screen. You're
It's an
free.
improvement, is what it is.
Oh, I fucking knew you were gonna do it too. I knew it.
Nice.
Here we go.
All right, let's do it. You know what? Since we haven't heard the bad jingle, let's do the bad jingle.
I think that might be played backwards a little, like, and then adapted a little.
I think it's just off tune. I'm pretty sure.
Have you ever heard what happens if you get, I think it's an F rank in Sonic Unleashed?
Oh, and Unleashed. Yes, it's so
yeah,
good.
where it plays the end of level theme like horribly out of key, and it's hilarious.
That's like one of my favorite things that like any Sonic game has done is just fucking around with their theme like that.
Yeah, just making fun of you for getting it. I don't think I've ever actually.
God damn it,
reached
Rosa!
that
Why are you back this time?
Really?
during a serious attempt? Like, you have to really, really not be good at the level to do it, though. But it's so funny how the game just makes fun of you.
All you're gonna do? Wide open
Don't
my
worry,
mouth.
Rosa. There's plenty of art of you in the art block. You're fine. Oop!
Oh, yeah.
Up!
You broke it.
You're damn right I did.
That's what you do best.
Yeah, fuck that mountain in particular. Okay, this was cute. I forgot about this.
No, this is great.
That was a bad time to take a drink. Ta-da.
Well, that's one way to grab a piece of paper.
And now the long walk back. A hidden block. There we go.
There it is.
I need another one.
It's kind of a trap that you would think, like, maybe you have to destroy the block to be able to find the thing.
Oh yeah, no, this game does that a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot of times where it's like, whoops, you shouldn't have broken that. Can I point out that when you close the sticker album, all of those spots for the crown stickers that Bowser spread across the world, when you see them for a brief moment, doesn't it just look like 5 hands flipping you off? See?
Yeah, I guess I can see that. There's a door we can't use just yet. It's like little pudgy hands.
Yeah, kind of. And you were right. It went through the Koopa.
That should have killed him.
It went through the Koopa.
I'm also sad you can't pick that up. It feels like you should be able to. Just to show that
Hey
you
guys, I'm peeking over this. Okay.
can't. I'm like, Masay, when did you get here?
Hey guys, Matsai and Ellie here, and oh my goodness!
Emil, don't. You're gonna get my audience into requesting something.
Welcome back to another episode of Tales of Vesperia. In the last episode,
In the last episode, I fucked.
In the last episode, I fucked.
All right, my chat wants me to do it. I guess I should go do it.
Uh-huh.
Hang on a second. It's gonna take a minute. This is the perfect song for how stupid this is gonna be. Let's see here. Oh yeah, okay, it's on. So Emil, I have to make a quick change here for you to hear this, but for everyone else,
This is our, or should be, hang on. Is it? It is good. This is our infamous voice changer that we have here. Which people have apparently realized if I talk low enough and say the phrase, "Thank you for coming," it sounds like Masay and Ella. So basically, this is my chance to mess with anyone whenever I get a chance. I mean, you can hear this right now, right?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah. What's your opinion? I don't think it sounds like her at all. Only when I say thank you for coming, it does. That's about it.
I don't really think it does either.
But some people are hell bent on assuming that's how it goes.
Hey, Miss A, do you like my stupid puns?
No.
I wanted to have a recording of her saying that for all eternity.
You gotta pay a lot there, champ.
How much?
Also, I don't want her to kill me.
How much? How much?
You don't want to know. You don't want to know.
My soul?
You wouldn't sell your soul for this. I know you better than that.
The sad okay really makes that. Here, I'll switch back. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a fun little toy we have there. It also does a pretty good Peter Griffin, too.
I thought you were doing like you're playing some low quality audio clip from like a long time or something at first.
Nope, that is... that is me. That was a voice changer. That's why I was saying anything there. We might as well just use a mushroom sticker because we're getting in trouble here at this point. Is this 10 or... Makes you feel better. Thanks, game. That narrows it down.
And then to get out of trouble, you can tap Kirsty.
Fine. This is my first time mountain climbing. Look, I'm a mountain sticker. Thanks.
Helpful.
To be fair, her actual advice should have been, you're an idiot. Why didn't you just... Oh, this is why I
Right here,
didn't.
because that's a puzzle.
Wow, all this in the clouds. How cool.
Help
Thanks.
system.
Help system.
I've never ever seen her say anything useful. She says like, you know, if you're ever lost, like talk to me. It doesn't help. She never says anything remotely resembling what she's supposed to be.
We've saved a toad. He's blue.
If he was green, he would die.
He wasn't gonna get killed when he was attached to that cloud, I'll tell you that much. I'm the clerk at the Wamino Mountain Sticker Shop, just up ahead. I'm opening up shop right away, so by all means, drop on by. Okay, I'll follow you.
I don't think there's any reason to ever come back to this shop. It's actually just here for this one level. On first playthrough up to this point, I didn't realize that I disliked the game, honestly.
Oh?
Up to this point, it's okay, and I could see this being a pretty decent start to a game like this. I definitely don't think that the prologue of the original Paper Mario was super spectacular. I mean, it sets up the story well, though, but the gameplay is not really the best because it's kind of held back by not having action commands and Mario not really having much in the way of abilities and just you being super limited in what you're allowed to do.
Sorry, I forgot to do something important.
I think up to this point, a lot of the problems haven't really reared their heads enough times to get annoying. I feel like, you know, I didn't realize combat was useless up to this point, even.
So every physical item that you've used and used the sticker of, you can rebuy the item from this NPC if you do not want to go back to the stage and find them. But they are expensive.
So, on my first playthrough, I didn't know this was the thing, and I thought you actually had to go back to the level that you found it in to get it.
It is much cheaper to do that.
It is much cheaper, but I remember that at first that's what I thought. First time that I played the game, I didn't finish it. So when I say first playthrough, I mean I got up to, like, start of Chapter 3. You're seeing the problem here that just taking 2 stickers, even if you know which stickers that you need, it just takes up so much room, and inventory is already tight as it is. And the fact that they want you to just arbitrarily have these stickers on you in case you might need them, it leads to a lot of frustration.
I can also make the faucet. I might as well just do that since I'm here.
I guess we could use it on a group of Goombas just to see what it does. That is one of the funnest things of this game, is having so many stickers in the game and just using them to see what they do.
There, you can see the size difference between the different types of stickers, and they're all... Traditionally, the bigger the sticker, the more powerful it is, but they also do take up so much space.
What I think they should have done with the things, and if anybody's, you know, a game designer, you can tell me if I'm wrong, because, again, I'm not a game designer. I think that the things should have been permanent key items in your inventory for puzzle solving. But I fully agree that you should have had to have made them into stickers for battle.
Fully agree. That would actually be really good balance.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to do it because, you know, for puzzle solving, it's really stupid that you have all these walls in front all the time and they don't... I'm glad you agree.
Yeah, honestly, it would make things, like, so much more, like, streamlined. Like, sure, you're not really gonna run out of coins in this game. That's not really an issue you bump into.
No.
But it's just... annoying that you just... I get, like, that they're super powerful moves, but there's just, like, so many weird restrictions you have to worry about.
Yeah, having them restricted as powerful moves in battle makes sense, but...
Come on, you slugabeds! No time for sleep! Wake up! It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Well, thanks for the money, I guess. And now I leave! Goodbye!
Oh, not even using the faucet on him?
I tripped.
He's
And
dead.
now I leave! Goodbye! I tripped.
Oh, wow. Yeah, failing to run twice in a row is kind of rare.
Like, you have to mash the button. I'm mashing it. Because, like, if you just keep doing fights with and not doing any damage, they actually make it harder for you to run.
Yeah, getting a first strike makes you likely to run away, and that's what I always did, is just try to get
I had a first strike.
Oh, God. That's right, the guy was on fire. Oh, the Paragon was flying at you from the background's kind of cool. This was back in the day when they were still trying to make the 3D appealing.
Back when they remembered this was a 3DS.
Mm-hmm. It's really weird how they... I feel like the name kind of worked against them because it was a clever name for what it was, but it just... They more or less abandoned it after a very short time.
I can't believe you're telling me a company that named something the Wii U would name a system bad.
At least the 3DS was a clever name for what it was. The Wii U didn't tell you anything.
There we go.
The new 2DS XL is a really amazing one because that requires knowledge of like 5 other products to know what it is.
I feel like that one I almost give them slack for because at that point it's such a ridiculous compounded name that you're like, that's gotta be like the latest and greatest of something.
My favorite, let me see here. Okay, so they released a special edition 2DS for Mario Maker. The official name of this product is Nintendo 2DS Super Mario Maker Edition with Super Mario Maker Nintendo 3DS.
Excuse me?
Because the game is titled Super Mario Maker for Nintendo 3DS is the official title, but it's not a 3DS, it's a 2DS. They have to clarify that, so it's Nintendo 2DS Super Mario Maker Edition with Super Mario Maker for Nintendo 3DS. That is the official name of that product on product listings.
Fuck it.
Good reaction.
Well, it really wanted me to have that poison mushroom too. It just threw it right at me.
Hey, John.
Hey.
Don't eat the mushroom.
Yeah, you're not the first person to have said that by a long shot today.
Oh.
Sorry, champ. You tried, though. And that's all that mattered.
I tried my best. It just wasn't anywhere near good enough. I don't have a whole lot to say about this place. Like, it's not that bad, I guess. Like, this is fairly interesting having to use the enemies to die.
Yes, use the enemies to die. It's a very helpful mechanic.
Use the enemies to knock down the fences. And I mean, the Goomba was pretty funny with the trumpet. I'd say that this is one of the few times where the puzzles actually are kind of clever, and you have to use things in a new way. And, alright, you fooled him.
Doing fine so far.
I'm a fool. Oh.
I am a fool. I got burned. I've legit heard horror stories about this game, but God, is this game actual legit shit? I don't know what it is. It needed more time in the oven. This is just what it is.
It's not fully realized, and it makes so many weird rookie mistakes that I can't... I don't know. I've said all this before, so I don't want to like repeat the whole spiel.
There we go.
God, what Masay would give to hear me say that I'm not gonna repeat about Sticker Star.
Yeah, what did she say on her stream the other day? Like, you talk about Sticker Star once a week, roughly?
Yeah, she said, whoa! Go back up, go back up.
Okay.
I think those 2 blocks wave dash into view when you get close to them.
Which ones?
The save block and the heart block. Yeah, come down.
Oh, you're right!
They wave dash up.
Weird.
But she says that she would wager actual money that I have complained about Sticker Star once a week for 7 years.
I could believe that. Because you have brought up Sticker Star every time we've recorded, done a recording session together.
Oh, Luigi! Luigi! So Luigi is in this game only as a background detail. He appears 4 times throughout the game. And your reward for finding him all 4 times is that he leads the parade in the credits. So I guess there's a series staple.
Bye.
And just like everyone else that's important in the Marioverse, he never says a
He leaves.
Yeah. No, he did the best out of everyone. He just left the game.
I like that he at least bicycle kicked off. That's the important thing.
That's cool at least. Yeah, Luigi never says a word, Peach never says a word, Bowser never says a word, and you know, I always see people saying like, oh, you just don't like it because it isn't like 1000 Year Door, but I don't think that Bowser, Peach, and Luigi, especially Bowser, not talking is disappointing for not 1000 Year Door. I think it's disappointing for any Mario game. He's well written in Mario Party. He has charm in Mario Kart, where he like has, you know, details to him, or he might have a few lines that are really good. He's well written in the main games. He's well written in like the sports games. Oh, Peach does talk. People are saying Peach does talk.
It's like at the very end, isn't it?
Maybe like a couple.
Would you
lines,
like a trumpet?
But it's so heinous that Bowser never says a word because he's well written in everything. Peach has 2 lines at the very end, is what people are saying.
Oof. Big
She
oof.
says Mario.
Oof to the max.
I think that's even worse than not talking.
Is it time? She nee shiny sheeny shoony.
So John,
Shiny,
is this an original
yeah.
character?
What? Oh, no.
Does this count as an original
No,
character?
it's just King Goomba again. He well met Mario. But here's where I turn you into confetti and scatter you to the winds. Take this, shine diddly doo!
Don't you dare talk about King Goomba that way. He at least had pants on. More creative than this.
That's shine! Mario, look, the sticker on his head. That's a royal sticker. Hey, you crazy babbling loon, give me back that sticker. You noisy, unsparkly, unshiny girl! Bowser's entrusted this amazing sticker to us, not you. And with the power of this oh-so-shiny sticker, we get pumped. Sheeny, shiny, dazzly do. This many stickers too much for you? Oh, such shineability. I just noticed the B and I were very close together on that one. The shininess, such power it gives, such glittery, glottery glory.
For those of you that haven't seen what qualifies as a boss fight in this game, oh boy, get ready for it.
Got them all, baby, got them all.
That's amazing.
All right, boys, time for the real deal. Oh, yeah. Okay, now I remember.
Does this count as an original character?
No.
Okay, that was actually on my list. I was giving this one to the game, and you said no, so never mind. As
Mega
it has one less
Sparkle
original
Goomba.
character than it did yesterday.
So now it's scissors, right?
Yeah, go for it. So, this boss has 90 max HP in Chapter 1. John here's going to use the scissors.
Keep waiting.
And I want you to observe... Sorry.
Everyone's saying no.
Oh, no? Not yet.
Hold.
Okay.
All right, if you say so, guys.
He is allowed to run from this fight. Oh, 2 hits. He's allowed to run from this fight, if I'm not mistaken, I think. When it comes back up. I think. Yes, he has the run button. You are allowed to run from bosses if you don't have the exact sticker that you need, which I guess is kind of a unique idea.
Let's keep going, right? Like he has to turn around and then all the sheet has to be backwards, right? I think that's how it works.
That sounds right. Iron jump.
Crumpled, can't move.
Nice. Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, no, because that kind of messed up our plan. Now we have to wait another turn.
Yeah, that was actually worse.
Isn't it possible to beat the boss without the thing you need in some cases? Oh, you can beat all of them without the thing you need.
Yeah.
But it just takes so much longer.
Yeah, it does. I have a story about this when we get to that part, though. Okay, here we go. Gonna tube it or lose it.
It's still not doing it.
What?
I think I just haven't clocked enough damage on it. Remember that person said don't bother doing the spend the coins?
No, I always spend the coins on that because what else am I gonna use? It's a video.
Yeah. Someone's like, yeah, don't bother using them. You don't need them. I'm like, no. No, I know me.
Flower.
There we go, finally.
There we go. Okay.
Uh-oh. All right, now I believe I can do it, right?
Yeah, go ahead and put those two together so that way you can heal them. But...
Of course, now I get
there,
it.
Finally. You want to heal, do the scissors, and the fan to add insult to injury?
I might as well. So let's do heal. And then scissors, and then fan.
So you're supposed to have the scissors for this fight. That's the main item that you want for this.
All right, here we go.
And watch what happens.
And listen to the music, too. Not this part, specifically when, like, we get back to the actual fight.
$20.
Oh, wait, does it not do it in this fight? Oh, Sparkles, guys, get it together. Oh, it doesn't do it in this fight? That sucks.
Mash A, mash A. Everybody's freaking out at you to mash A. I played through the entire game without knowing these head action commands.
Yeah.
35! So, he didn't do the action command on the stickers, but... basically, these boss fights, this guy has 90 HP in Chapter 1. You just win in one turn if you have the sticker that you need, which the game didn't tell you about. But if you don't have the sticker that you need, I decided to try doing this fight without that sticker. I was here for 40 minutes without messing up a single action command, I might add. I ran out of stickers. Kirsty hands you more if you run out. So it's either kill the boss in one turn, or you're here for over half an hour.
Yeah. The bosses are not good in this game, honestly.
Who thought that was a good idea for a boss? And they're all like this. It's either win in one turn, or just sit there hopeless. I would actually wager that some of them can't be beaten without the sticker that you need.
They can, but it takes forever.
I mean, like the final boss.
It is not fun.
The final boss fight, I don't
Oh,
think
you're right. No, some of the final boss parts are just brutal.
Yeah, the final boss
like
requires you to have
amount of
specific
damage.
stickers to, like, turn off certain attacks that do insane damage. In case we don't get there, this guy had 90 HP and he took me 40 minutes to beat. The World 2 boss has 300.
Yeah, the scaling is a bit rough. I thought for some reason when I used the right sticker, the music changed key, because I remember doing that against the World 2 boss.
I remember that, well, I guess spoiling the World 2 boss. I remember that it played Take Me Out to the game.
Yeah.
When you used it, so I at least remember that.
I want to see a blind LP of this to watch the person suffer. I'm sure there's enough of those out there, honestly. There's plenty of day one LPs.
Derek Bittner of Game Explain did a blind playthrough of this. During the final boss fight, when he was trying to figure out how to beat it, Andre turned off the chat saying, hey, when I reviewed this, I had to do it with no chat, you are too. And then he, like, screamed at his... He was just like, Andre, turn the chat back on! He was like that.
Yeah, I like how people got, like, legit mad at me just then that I didn't use the context commands for the scissors and that. Who fucking cares, guys? You don't need it for that fight.
You won in one turn.
Well, no, I had to do another turn after that, but yeah.
Yeah.
Like, if all things Sticker Star, someone playing Sticker Star a certain way makes you mad, you need to check yourself. Because that...
You take a rest before you start to feel tired.
Exactly. Exactly, that's what you should do. You should take a rest to make sure you don't feel tired.
So, we can actually go to World 2 or World 3 or Surfshine Harbor. Surfshine Harbor is actually one of my favorite locations in the game, but...
So let's go there!
Going into Surfshine Harbor and the fact that it's just kind of a hub area reminded me of something. For those of you that have never played this before, you have already seen all of the content of the only town in the game.
Yeah, there's no more towns after this.
Yeah, there's one town, and you have seen everything that's in it. This is so thrilling that like, so many people don't know these things, and I'm able to present it to them.
Hey, Jared, how's it going, buddy? It's been a thing so far.
I don't inherently think it's bad if there's only one town, though, but the fact that we've seen everything it has to early on.
Yeah, you've basically seen like the majority of the gameplay at this point.
Yeah, everything from here on out is basically just this, but it gets worse. Except Chapter 4. Chapter 4 is cool. This whole game is not knowing you need the silver arrow in order to beat Ganon.
You know what? Yeah, I'll agree with that. So how much do we have to pay to have you and Chugga finish this game? How much do we have to pay to have you two finish this game?
Maybe it can be a yearly tradition, like where we make it a few chapters further each year.
Oh yeah, there we go. Like the donation incentive, part 2 of Sticker Star.
I like it. I don't have to keep thinking of donation incentives.
My ship won't work. What should I do? I don't know how to do it.
What am I missing?
What am I missing? Everything looks like it's here.
If I can call out one thing that a developer on this game said, the director of this game did some interviews at one point, and he was actually asked about the negative reception to this. And what he had to say was that he wasn't surprised that series veterans didn't like it, because he made a game for 7 to 10-year-old.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
To me, I think that just makes you look worse.
Ooh. I would not want.
Yeah. Which I don't agree with for several reasons. I don't like. To me, that just sounds like you're trying to save face. But even if it does, if it's not that, for one, I think that something for children that can only be enjoyed by children is not a good thing for children. I think children know when they're being talked down to.
Yep,
I think children know when they're being left out of the fun. And I think any kid could play other Paper Mario games back to back and see a difference in quality.
Oh, right, that needs scissors to cut that. That's the next thing you need for that.
I
forget where we find the actual steering wheel, though.
Yeah, it's the steering wheel gives you access to more worlds because you get the boat. So there's that. I don't think that something made for children that can only be enjoyed by children is a good thing for children. That's one thing. On top of that, the reasons why people don't like this game, I don't think they would be more enjoyable by a child. I think a child would get way more frustrated than an adult at some of these puzzles and these boss fights. It's obtuse for adults to get through. In Game Explain's review, they were saying that they were by multiple other journalists who couldn't figure out how to get past through the game.
Someone said they were 11 when this game came out and they hated it.
They were 11? Oh, okay.
They were 11 when they played through it, yeah.
You're a good. Well, the problem is that it was 7 to 10-year-olds. You were 11.
They said they hated it. So yeah, there you go. You were just out of the demographic. Sorry.
Yeah. So no, I don't think that it's for kids is a good excuse here, and I really think it was just sounds like a bad excuse trying to save face, and it's not a good reason. I think in one of Arlo's videos, he was saying that it does not make any sense that they're saying that like, well, of course you don't like it. It's for this. Basically, that's saying that we have this product that millions of people want and has sold millions of copies, but we want other people to want it.
I mean, that makes sense from a design standpoint.
Well, I mean, it doesn't make any sense. It's like we have millions of people willing to this thing, but we'd rather have other people want it.
All right, let's see if I fucked it up. Yep. Yep.
Oh, silly me, in this 3DS resolution, I should have seen those eyes look
You know, Mario, when I compare those two mushroom pictures closely, don't the faces look slightly different? Like maybe this one's a little evil? Probably just imagining the evil part. Or am I? Even mushrooms can be bad, right?
Press L after this. I want to see what her text is for this room.
Where's the desert supposed to be? I think it's on the other side.
Timely help!
Yeah, so yeah, we got, since those used the stickers, we gotta go buy new ones.
Chapter 2 is where I began to realize that I was having this game, and I was just like, I can't just not like a Paper Mario game, can I?
You can. Very easily. You are, but despite what the internet will tell you about literally every game, you can, in fact, hate something that someone else likes, and still live a full, fulfilling life.
Pretty much. I remember that the week that this came out, I was just like very in denial of it. Like, people on Twitter were like, yo, what do you think of Sticker Star? And I'm just like, you don't want to know what I think about Sticker Star. I felt so bad that I didn't enjoy it.
People are saying, like, no, like, how is that not, like, of course you can. Like, you clearly have not been on the internet long enough if you think that people don't have the opinion, like, your opinion is shit because you don't like a thing I like. Do you know how much crap I've gotten about Pokemon over the years? Because I don't play the main games? I'm so exhausted. I'm so exhausted.
I've been wanting to say this for years. And I think I'm just going to at this point.
We're being ironic, John. The problem is some of you aren't, and I can tell.
No,
that's why.
Okay. So, I like Pokemon a lot. I like it as much as the next guy. I've been a fan of it since 1998, but I don't want to be gatekeepy to other people about this franchise. I've never understood the mindset of being gatekeepy over Pokemon of all things. And, like, being elitist and stuff like that, and, you know, excluding other people, because I'm like, I look at this franchise that I love, and I just say, bro, it's a children's RPG about 10-year-olds discovering the magic of friendship. We're not cool for playing it. I'm like, I'm sorry. We're not cool.
Dude, there are people that are...
Good.
Yeah, no, like, some people take certain things way too seriously. The amount of people that were mad about the end result of the Pokemon tournament from Coliseum was just staggering.
I thought that was hilarious, and I was the one losing.
Yeah, that's why I have not made fun of you about it. I basically, the thing was, I knew you wouldn't care because I knew you would find it hilarious. It's the people that take things so seriously that are like, you're not playing it correctly, or how could you beat the person who knows what they're doing, or like, oh, that person clearly doesn't know what they're doing because they lost to you. It's just like, fucking get off your high horse, man.
Pretty much.
Learn to
And,
have
like,
some fun.
And like, it is just meant to be a fun tournament. There was also muckery with the results because we couldn't choose our attacks in certain turns. We were forced to use certain Pokemon. These were teams that we didn't have, you know, at least I didn't have experience in using. I usually watch VGC every year to kind of get a feel for what's going on in the competitive community, and I usually travel out to Worlds, but this year the season got canceled, so, you know, I didn't know much about what was going on competitively. I know that Dynamaxing is really broken in singles, and I know that those teams were probably meant for doubles, because that's what VGC is, and they just seemed like more doubles-oriented. But, you know, naturally there was going to be messing with the results, and, you know, it was going to be weird.
Yeah, no, there were people like, oh, John didn't use his Dynamax at the right time in the round where I literally had a team forced on me that I didn't willingly pick.
Didn't your forcing say that, like, it had to be Flareon or something that got Dynamax?
No, because it was the previous person was supposed to have Flareon, and then someone gave me a Dynamax but didn't state when, and then a donation was like, have John use these Pokemon if he gets this team. And I'm just like, why are we doing this? And I'm just like, okay, if anyone asks, that's gonna be the reason about the Dynamax.
There were so many donations that by the last round, there were so many contradictory things at the same time that we had. So, it's like, of course, weird stuff was going to happen.
So anyways, that's why I don't take things seriously.
Yeah. Really, you shouldn't.
Play me a lovely
That
song!
is an original character.
I think I don't know, I think this one actually might.
That was the second one I had written in my notes that it did.
I mean, I don't want to touch this guy, he's jamming.
You'd be kind of a dick for doing so. He doesn't hurt you.
Yeah, you live.
You can spin the cactus by hitting it a few times. And it blossoms on the top, too.
Blossoms into money!
If only plants in real life did that, then billionaires would protect the environment.
Money grows on trees, remember? Ow. Oh, right, he jumps in if there's a fight. That's what he does.
Yeah, that's what it is. He just stays
Sombrero guy!
Drink up.
So
nice, great, excellent while they were drowned.
good job murdering, Mario.
These are the most violent deaths I think that have ever happened in Mario. Like I said, just going in with thing stickers and seeing what they do is actually pretty fun.
Yeah, no, that stuff's fun. It's just kind of a bummer that it's such an expensive thing to do because they're so powerful. I get having to I get having to balance it because of that, but it is a bit of a bummer because of it. But tell me, Mr. Nice and Popular, can you take on all 5 of us? No. Why fight an impossible fight? He said, how about this? For 25 coins, we'll look the other way. Sounds good? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, bye. And that's why you're so popular. We pulled it off, guys. 5 coins each. Let's go grab something cold to drink. Sweet. I like how they're jumping in midair. Can you save me, Mario? Again, that was me who you saved earlier in case you didn't recognize me.
How can I?
Because he's got all red on.
This wasn't pointed out to me. I think this was actually Masay who said this. We were watching like the E3 presentation for Quick Splash at one point.
Yep.
And they brought up that I think they brought up something along the line of, yeah, the characters are all Toads though, but you'll recognize Toads throughout the game where this guy will say, oh yeah, thanks for helping me with my garden. It'll be like, oh yeah, it's that guy again. So
dang
that
it.
kind of of course.
Are you my brother Rex Racer?
So that kind of exposes that whoever's doing the story writing for this intended for these to be separate original characters. They just didn't want to do it.
I don't know that they didn't want to do it. I think it's just that they probably got shot down by people. Did you ever hear the story about how apparently the guy who wanted to put in Rosalina's story time snuck that in last minute in Galaxy 1?
He's the same guy who actually snuck in the story in Link's Awakening where he told it through subtext.
What?
Yeah, there was also the fact that Galaxy 2 was supposed to have a story that was a follow-up to Rosalina's, and Miyamoto said no to it because he said it felt it distracted too much from the gameplay.
Why does he just not like storytelling?
Maybe he thinks that's what movies are for?
Didn't he want to be like an animator? Didn't he want to make movies at some point?
He meant to be a manga artist.
I am legit curious how the Mario movie is going to be. Like, they gotta have some sense of involvement after the fiasco that was the live action one, right? Like, there's no way they're just gonna be like, yeah, free reign again.
Miyamoto actually said he liked the original Super Mario Brothers movie too.
Cause he apparently they're the ones that wanted it to be so different because they're like, we don't want it to be a retelling of the game.
Yeah, he said he wanted it to be something original, and that's what they got.
Yeah. Well, about that.
I mean, okay, the Super Mario Brothers movie. It is a bad movie, but it did have impressive stuff for the time, and like it's a fun movie to watch. I'll at least give it that.
Meanwhile, pretty much all the actors that were in it hated it.
Oh yeah, no, the Bob Hoskins and John Leguizamo interviews about it are hilarious. How they just got drunk on set every day to get through it because the husband and wife directors of the movie were just arguing all the time and could never agree on anything.
What a nightmare.
There was also the fact that Bob Hoskins broke his hand on set because he got slammed in a door at one point. And he had to like wear a cast on his hand, but they tried hiding it in a lot of shots, but you can see it in that one scene where flying around.
Again, I'm just instinctively fighting enemies because I'm like, oh, this is an RPG, you gotta fight enemies.
This was, I'm actually wanting to say it was this level where I realized I didn't need to fight enemies because I was getting so annoyed that I'm just like, you know what, I'm just gonna run from this fight. And then I noticed that the enemy disappeared from the field and I didn't get any sort of penalty, and then I looked to see if it was consistent, and I'm like, oh my god, it is. And this was where that fell apart for me.
Well, that's another dead Pokey. There goes another dead Pokey. Alright, well, this is the Pokey graveyard apparently, so this is catharsis for me.
That's what yeah. The green Pokey's not an original character because that was in Mario 2.
Yeah, that was the original Pokey design. They're just called grass Pokeys now, aren't they?
I think that might be what it's called. Apparently
we'll find out
that
now.
counted as his head.
Yeah, just regular old Pokey. And Sombrero Guy! Of course, now when it doesn't matter!
You sound like you're getting pretty pissed off at this, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, it's just a shining example of my luck at this point.
But I mean, is this worse than you remember?
Hey, it's got a lot more quirks than I remember this game having, yeah.
Give in to your emotions.
Oh, shut up, Emil.
Let the hate swell within you.
I'm gonna blame you on me missing that one. I'm gonna blame you for me missing that one. I got a perfect bonus despite him running away.
If you beat him, you get the sombrero sticker off of his head, and I think that sells for a lot.
Oh, come on! I just want to climb. I just want to climb the damn.
Oh my God! 4 enemies.
Yeah, I'm out of here. Nuts to you guys. Okay, you guys really have it out for me.
I think this part was another thing I wasn't having fun with, where the game was just kind of falling apart at this point.
I think we have time for a story though, because there's one I think I want to tell.
Go for it.
Okay. So, I don't know if I've told the story before, but I really want to share this. So, there was one summer. Some of you might remember it because I tweeted about this when it happened. I was doing some work on my computer one day, just working on some videos, and suddenly there's this huge crash. And by the time I realized what happened, it was that the metal on the window I was sitting next to got struck by lightning.
Yes, I think I remember this story. Keep going.
It is probably the loudest sound I've ever heard. It scared the crap out of me. Power came back on about 5 seconds later, and when it did, the fire alarm was going off. So I'm horribly terrified. I immediately call 911. I get myself and the cats out of the house, and they get the
cat. Hi, Bagel.
Oh, speaking of cat, Kirby's right here. Actually, he came up and said meow.
Yeah, Bagel did the same.
Kirby, hello, Kirby. It's like your brother from far away. Your Canadian doppelganger, Kirby. Anyway,
they are very different cats.
I get the cats. Bagel's the evil Kirby. So I get myself and the cats out of the house. Call 911. Fire department shows up. They walk through the property and they assure me that there are no fires in the house. That there's not like any fire burning inside my wall. So I go back and I go to get back to work on my computer, and the lightning strike fried my modem, which I've noticed is usually an unfortunately typical thing because of how many things the modem is hooked up to. That usually the lightning just always fries that thing. So I have no internet. I have no internet. I go and I get a new modem, and can't get it to work. I call my ISP and they tell me that what likely happened is that the hardware inside my wall got fried and they're going to need to replace it. And they can't get somebody out there for about a week and a half. So that's great. Don't have any way of really making videos at this point. I wake up the next morning and I'm sick. So I have this, terrible cold. Maybe something worse, actually. I remember it being pretty bad. So I'm sick the next morning. At this time, I was living in an apartment, and my phone gets 0 bars in my house. I can't use mobile data at all. I have no internet. And at the same time, it just so happens that the people that I usually hang out with were all gone on vacation at the same time. So this was a really bad time. So I think to myself, I need something to do right now. I need to have something to pass the time, otherwise I'm going to go mad. So I think, okay, well, what games just came out? Last of Us. I heard The Last of Us was fantastic. It's been getting rave reviews everywhere. I want to try that out. That's a really, really great game. I muster up all the strength that I can, and I go down to Target, and I buy a copy of The Last of Us. I get it home, set up my PS3 in my bedroom, and I pop it in. You need to connect to the internet to perform a system update to play this game. Can't use cellular data, can't do tethering, don't have internet, can't play the game I bought for $60. So I just threw a bunch of money away. It's I guess I could return it, but I also don't want to go back to Target because it was miserable enough going the first time, and I'm sure I'll play it eventually. So then I'm like, okay, well that was a bust. Is there something else I could play? Something that I've been meaning to get around to? Those are the circumstances that I experienced Paper Mario Sticker Star under for the first time. So that's reason number 2 that I think I dislike it more than the average.
Yup, it all makes sense now, doesn't it, chat?
I was sick, had no internet, my phone didn't work, and I just had one of the hardest scares of my life where I thought my house was going. And I had no friends around me for support. Not that I could call them anyway, because my phone didn't work in my house. I was lucky if I could even get a text message out.
So now you know why he loves the game so much.
And I want you to imagine having to go step outside my house every time I had to look at a guide to do in this game. Thank you, everyone, for the support.
There you go. Hugs for Chugga.
Hugs for Chugs.
There's the moral support you needed from like 7 years ago.
It's like a tragic villain backstory.
I'm not gonna lie. I actually was reading chat just then. I somehow did not get hit by any of these guys. Which means now that I'm looking, I'm about to be hit.
There it is.
Called it.
I know that the World 2 is more.
Oh, he's still there!
Oh! Is that Dry Bones a specific gimmick that makes him special from other enemies?
Oh, I can't run out of this one. Nope.
Dry Bones don't go away. They're the one enemy that's special. Congratulations, Dry Bones! You're making the most honest effort at being in a good game!
Dry Bones is actually weak to fire in previous Paper Marios. Oh?
So never mind. God, did they even play Thousand Year Door?
If it wasn't for the fact that I find myself rarely in RPG moods, I would actually finally play through all of Thousand Year Door.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he can't
It's a
see
very
me.
good game. It's kind of
I know.
long.
When I played it, I liked it. The problem was when I played it, there was other stuff that came out that I wanted to play instead. So
I will acknowledge that even the good Paper Marios do have their issues. I'm not trying to say that Thousand Year Door is a perfect game or anything. I would say that there are a few instances of backtracking that are not well liked for good reason.
Oh, all the Paper Mario games have that issue.
Yeah, anybody who's played it knows exactly what I'm talking about. There's a couple of instances that I think are a bit much. I would also say that the partner that joins in Chapter 4, without like being trying to be non-specific, people who haven't played the game, that partner I think is a little too good. I think that they are just good in way too many situations, and there's so little reason to use most of the partners after you have them because they're just so good in battle. And then the last thing I would say is I feel like the ending feels a little bit too picture perfect and tied up into a bow. Other than that, though, I think it's a fantastic game.
Well, we got a whole band here, so let's just hang out.
They're frozen in fear.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take the sticker. Don't mind me. Nope. Apparently that guy was on a different layer than the other two. Maraca guy, sombrero guy, and accordion guy.
Are all 3 of these original characters?
I think you get one or nothing, basically, on this one.
Let's see. Do I have that document on this computer? Stickerstarcharacters.odt. There it is.
Sorry, can you repeat that file there?
Stickerstarcharacters.odt.
That's what I thought I heard.
I tried writing down every single character that I consider an original character.
Emil, did you ever think that you might have a problem?
When writing an essay, you have to outline your thoughts. It's kind of elementary.
The pause told me everything I needed on that. The pause answered my question perfectly. Thank you.
You and I are in more alignment than ever before, I think, because I'm misremembering this document. My opening paragraph is, "This is a complete list of every original character design in Paper Mario Sticker Star. I'm not counting the chapter bosses since they're just regular enemies with a sparkle texture and a royal sticker on their head, which I would sooner consider an original design for the sticker than for them." So I didn't count the Mega Sparkle Goomba after all.
Well, there you go.
Yes, he has a problem. Its name is Stickers.
Touche. Touche got me there.
That's great.
I treated this game more like a puzzle game and less like an RPG, and it was good. But the problem is, like, the series has never been like that before, so it's like, that's why so many people are so, like, feel so betrayed about it.
Because at least Super felt like a Paper Mario game and did most of the things that people like.
I want Halo Reach!
You heard the man, he wants Halo Reach.
Those alerts with Wario are so good. I don't know if this is up or not, but there was that one throwing controllers where you made in this game in Wario Land a challenge of the
Yeah, that's
Magfest
that's Magfest 2019.
Yeah, the contestant did it just fine. It was so good.
Yeah, that's the show I ran with when I had food poisoning. So.
Yeah. God, I felt so bad for you on that one. I think I offered to, like, you know, if you really couldn't do it.
And then this year's show I had to do while I was sick too, so that was also a treat.
Someone's asking if Sticker Star would have been better received if it was called anything but Paper Mario, and I don't think it would have. My issue isn't really.
I think I agree with Emil on this one.
My issue isn't that it's not Thousand Year Door. My issue is that it's bad. I think it would have just been a forgotten game that maybe got a small following and just kind of got thrown into stores one day to, you know, get forgotten.
Do you have any words of wisdom for me, Sticker Crown? I feel like I'm being digested by an animal or something. What part would this be? The gizzard? Anyways, looking for advice? Yes.
Okay, I'll buy it.
It is a Sphinx. It's got to have at least one treasure, right? Something flashy, it's like a law or something.
Helpful.
Very. No. For a second, I was like, it doesn't do something stupid like you have two separate entrances, right?
Mm-hmm.
Son of a bitch. I forgot about that. It's behind the stupid pillar, so you can't see it 90% of the time.
What? You can also only see it from the left. You can't see it from the right.
Yeah, but we definitely went that way numerous times. We should have seen that. That's on me.
That's
on me no matter what.
This is like when high schoolers want to make their own game, and they think it would be so funny to just make really obtuse, unfair challenges because games don't really do that, without realizing why games don't really do that. For 7 to 10-year-old.
The chat was trying to tell you, man. No, when I looked at the chat, they kept saying go to bottom right, as in the way I came in. I never saw a top right. You also have to keep in mind, there are 5,000 of you people here. We're gonna miss things in chat.
This game is horrible.
I really feel like these guys should have goggles. Shells from above!
I was about to say, you could have given them sunglasses and blue shells, and it would have gone a long way.
Well, hi, Paratroopa and Paratroopa and Paratroopa. How do you feel about shiny line jump?
God, the boss fights really are the worst part of this game. Even the mid-bosses are just this. Every time.
Gooper down, over!
It's okay, it's not like they had names.
That's true, they were just paratroopers.
Or families.
Yay, we finished the stairwell. We can't
Hoorah.
hop down. Oh, fuck off, game.
You have to go back through the other way.
At least it's only one room, but still, that's a bit excessive.
You have to jump off and go through the whole dungeon again if you want the...
I mean, look, it's not that far. See, we're already there.
Okay.
Organize your stickers. No, I'm not gonna do it now, not on purpose. I don't know why you guys keep trying. You should learn. The more a random thing like that gets uppity with you, the more I embrace it.
This is also what happens if you don't pause every few seconds. It shows how fast and out of control that...
You know what? I was gonna try to actually move the stickers on purpose just to piss off people even more. But
move one.
I can't. There's no moving option, sadly.
Oh. Nice. So you can't organize them yourself.
Nope. You have. It's either you shuffle or nothing.
So it's either they're randomly shuffled or it's what the game thinks is best.
Oh, they're right. They're right.
Oh, no way to do it with buttons, I guess.
All right. So this goes here. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here.
The OCD is agonized.
This goes here. This goes here.
My heart is skipping beats,
That
man.
it's got to go all the way back here, and then it's got to go slightly. It's got to go like right here. Perfect.
I'm really sad I don't have an empty page because I would just suggest putting like one topper.
Trust me, that's actually what I was looking for. And when I saw page 4 was full, I'm like, ah, dang it.
But I think you can see that when you're going through something really hard and you just want to enjoy a fun, everything in your life is wrong, and a game like this comes around, and it's from a series that has never ever been wrong by you before, it magnifies
Toss the
things.
flashy jump. You know what? I'm with you on that. Who needs this?
Cool. It magnifies things a lot, and it's, you know, maybe you're going through something like that, you want to enjoy a good new Paper Mario game. You just phase through the floor.
Yeah, and this is why none of Emil's audience will come back and watch this channel again. The fact that you're laughing totally means that you
Oh, the light bulb,
agree.
light bulb.
The
Lowest
fact that
audience retention, any percent run, go.
Yeah, exactly.
Those are the pupils of the eyeball?
Hello! Whee! Oh. Goodness me, Mario, you made it all the way up to the tip top of this tongue. You impressed me, you really do. I'd say what was on the tip of my tongue, but I'm too much of a lady. Just keep your fake compliments to yourself, you villain. You're here for some no-good scheme, admit it. Good heavens, no good scheme? That sounds so tawdry. Besides, from where I'm standing, Toots, you two are the villains. After all, you're plaguing me at every turn. This is the second time we've met you. Anyways, Kirsty, was it? You're delightfully shiny, my dear. Might I presume that you're from the Sticker Star?
The Sticker Comet.
Yes, of course you are. How interesting. But that's not the name of the game, Emil. But interesting as you may be, I'd very much appreciate if you and your tragically fragile friend made like ticker tape and scattered in the wind. Oh, mercy. This is an exceptional place to do battle, isn't it? I think this calls for a little added spice, wouldn't you?
So now you can no longer see what you're using. Sure is a good thing that you didn't have that good sticker anymore, as you didn't.
Otherwise what?
I said, it's a good thing you threw away that good sticker, otherwise you might have wasted it.
No, here's the thing. The one thing about this fight is that if your stickers were shiny, they stayed marked shiny.
I can see that now. Oh. Hey.
And finally, when it mattered. So this was, so for those wondering, this is actually why that person told me to do that. This is why they actually wanted me to shuffle, so I would be ready for this because everything would be in the correct groupings. But I don't care. so we're just fucking winging it.
It's not like they're not throwing more stickers than we know what to do with at us constantly. Pow, pow, pow. Prepare yourself for a beating from Rolf's shoe.
Good fight. Good fight.
Was it?
Like I said.
I knew
the
it
great
was
Mario
easy,
fighting bravely
but
to the end, unbowed by my mighty magic. So brave, so very impressive.
I didn't remember it being that.
Of course, it's not really just you, is it? No, I know full well that your little friend Kirsty is providing you with all sorts of sticker power. It seems that things have suddenly gotten interesting. Do you look forward to our next contest until we meet again?
I guess it's true. Don't bother spending your coins on the stupid rule.
Oh, hey, look at me. I ride a broomstick and I'm into stickers before it was cool. Psh, doesn't know about sticker power. And he's a sore loser.
These are what you gotta be on the lookout for.
Oh, right!
You need to collect a lot. You need to collect a lot of these to be able to progress. They're in secret areas, and I remember that on my first time, I didn't get all of them, and I had no way of knowing which level the one I missed was in, so I just had to go through everything in this world again, being extra meticulous this time.
All right, that
forever.
I don't think that deserved a Ryu, but thank you. Apparently, someone said in chat earlier, apparently the way to play this game is not give a fuck, and I think that might actually be correct based on how that went. I had two other shoes queued up.
This is the most fun that I've had with like any form of gameplay with this. I know I'm not the one playing, so maybe that has a little.
That might be helping you.
Here's my favorite thing in the game.
Stay
Other than
perky.
this title screen. Stay perky. That toad is a color that no other toad is, and that stay perky whenever you leave.
That's why they're so perky.
It actually sticks with me, and it's memorable. And I remember the first time I saw it, it made me smile.
You literally sound like you just saw a friend that you haven't seen in years.
I felt horribly depressed while I said it.
Oh my god, I'm sorry!
I was just... The thought that was going through my head while I said it is... Nothing else in this game makes me smile. It was just like, I could have that feeling all the time if I was playing a better Paper Mario game. If this fake exploration is even worse than I knew.
Oh, it is. This I remember. This part I remember.
John, I love you. We are so on the same wavelength right now. You're giving me new things to hate. This is all you have to do is just, like, play bad games around me, and, like, I will, like...
Emil, you should just show up for a normal stream at this point, then.
I watched your segment on Coliseum where you played Spirit Stallion of the Cimarron, and that was great.
And like I said, that's just a regular-ass stream around here, so nothing really all that different.
I loved how that came up because people had the power to choose the game this time, and they just ignored it and said random.
So some people did choose random, and then that was also like the dump option in case if no one said what they wanted, like that's where the money went. So that's what happened there.
I knew Chaz like 15 years ago because him and I were on the same forums.
Yeah, you were all on Starman.
Yeah, he was a radio DJ on Starman, and I remembered that I thought his radio show really, really sucked.
Yep.
But I found out years later that was on purpose the entire time. He was trying to be the worst radio DJ, like, intentionally. He has this playlist that he maintains called the 1-Star Playlist, where he's trying to compile all of the worst music in the world.
Amazing.
And that's so good. It gave me such an appreciation for him because I was just like, yeah, I didn't really like his show before. And then Steven's like, oh no, he was trying to be the worst DJ on purpose.
All right, so watch this now. So now the wheel is fixed. So now we can talk to him. And we get ready to leave. Full steam ahead. Huh, that's quite strange, isn't it? We're not going anywhere. We just fixed this blasted ship. What is it now? So, this was why we needed the scissors earlier.
Oh boy.
Because he left the damn thing tied to the dock.
I'm on the edge of my seat with what's going to happen here. So we put the scissors down. Cut. Cool.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna yoink that.
Like.
And now we can go on our ride.
The water is nice.
Shall we shove off? Yes. Then we depart for the Big Blue. Full steam ahead.
Okay. Okay.
Time to go to the next world.
Oh
no. Or is it? A giant Cheep blocks the way. Oh yeah, I forgot about the music. What in the world? Good heavens, was that a rogue wave? It's clearly too unsafe to take the ship out now.
Are you kidding me?
Yep. And now everyone's gonna freak out here. This is the biggest thing that ever happened at the harbor. The biggest, I say.
I'll give you that his face is funny, but...
That fish is called a Cheep in case you were wondering about it, but they're normally, like, smaller. I've never seen one that big. Ah!
He's looking at you as you move.
Yep, the world constantly blows my mind to think that a giant fish like that exists. Incredible. I wonder if that fishing boat that was headed towards the forest is all right.
He's dancing.
Whoop!
Oh!
Not ready to fight you yet. Just once, I'd like to use a big fish hook to land me a giant fish. Just once. It's not a lot to ask.
That's called foreshadowing.
Ah, if only I had a hook or even a hook sticker for crying out loud. I could bring in that fish.
That's called super obvious foreshadowing.
When is that fishing boat carrying that huge hook going to get back here?
I'm not gonna repeat it a third time. But that's what it is.
That's why this guy mentions that there was one in the forest. So we actually can't fight this boss until we go to the forest, because if you try to fight it without the fishing hook, it actually just runs away from most of your attacks.
John?
Yeah?
Why?
I'm so glad you didn't remember that. I'm so glad you did not remember that.
I don't think I tried to do that before this point.
I did that when I played through this game the first time. Every time I knew I had the next part of the puzzle, I used it. I kept coming back, and it kept doing this over and over again. I'm just like, no,
It was just
it's
constant,
not.
Nope, now you need this sticker. Nope, now you need that sticker.
I don't even remember what keeps you from going. No, you can go to the forest now. Okay.
I think there's a sticker that like you do need pretty early. The trumpet's what you need at the very beginning though, but I think maybe you can go a little bit into it.
What's up with this kid? We can't get through here with him sacked out in the middle of the path. Hey, you, can you scooch over? Oh, come on. Wake up! This kid's a varsity sleeper. I guess my voice is too weak. So yeah, no, we need the trumpet to wake him up.
I got a strong voice if you need to use that.
No, you're not a sticker.
Oh.
Sorry to disappoint
I
you.
always wanted to be a sticker. I think I'd at least like to see the secret level because I have a story about that one.
Alright, cool. Well then we'll take a little break here now then.
Alright.
Oops. Uh-oh, hang on. Wrong screen transition. Let's fix that. That's gotta be...
This intermission screen is art.
There, that's better. That's more official. All right, now from Philip Draco, prototype Wario stylish. Oh yeah, this is an alert that Draco wanted to get done for today, but couldn't get it done in time. That was the Wario alert they were trying to get done. They couldn't get it done in time. We'll get that added later, but that's real good. 2 more videos and then we'll go to break. Go Kai with he's so good at impressions.
Oh, look what I can do!
John, I want Halo Reach!
Well, that spoils.
I was gonna say, I feel like that was like the perfect place for that to cut off unintentionally. John,
It's like perfectly
let's try that
Look
again.
what I can do!
John, I want Halo Reach!
Perfect. And Wolf Boy with the TRG rap.
Chugga Conroy!
I am dead.
Mom, Vanilla.
He's saying the right music.
Attack Cantana.
MCS.
Messina, like
Lord Donator.
Sab Irene.
Family Jewels.
my balls.
Josh Jepson.
Melmate.
Proton John. Bagel. Tom Fox.
The lab.
I noticed Tom Fox's name was spelled wrong. The 8-bit drummer.
Stephanie.
Peggy, Steven plays.
There you go. That's the TRG rap. Gotta catch them all, I guess. Thanks for being willing to do this, by the way.
Yeah, no problem. It's for charity, and it's fun.
Are you finding you're having fun at all? I was about to ask you that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun. Am I coming off like I'm not having fun?
No, I'm just asking you.
Okay. Yeah, no. I think it's fun. I was about to ask that. I'm like, I'm not coming off as like angry to the point that I'm not having fun, am I? Your silence is deafening.
No, sorry. I'm going through Twitter right now, and I found something that isn't in the Burus, or sorry, isn't in the art block. So I'm gonna set this up to be on stream here in a second.
I think the mics are still on.
Yeah, no, they're meant to be on.
Okay.
This is just chill. This is usually what I do.
Okay.
If you need a moment, if you need a moment of quiet, I can do that.
Off, I don't say horrible things and suddenly turn into it. No.
Man, it's almost like Emil's a genuine person. That's so weird. I'll read donations while you're out. When you come back, we'll do art block.
Oh, my headset pulled out a hair.
Oh, one hair. Oh, boo-hoo. Your hair is so much shorter than mine too. Like, I'm more impressed you only had one that got cut on that. Fun Sticker Star Facts says it is entirely possible to get near the end game. Oh, to get near end game stickers as early as World 1. World 1-4 is the best IMHO to do this if you exploit the saving mechanics and know the hidden paperization block outcomes for the stickers. Cool. That actually is a fun Sticker Star Fact. There's so many chests directed at Emil. It's hilarious. Literally, every time I bump into one, it's like, oh, that's for Emil. Oh, that's for Emil. Oh, that's for Emil. Yep, that's for Emil. That's for Emil. Oh.
I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
Perfect timing.
All right, what has boobs this time?
Oh, okay, never mind.
Apparently Tom does. Bye, Tom. So Tom just messaged me. He was like, "Hey, do you want some company while Emil's gone?" And then the second I said yes, you came back.
Oh, I was eating a carrot like the bunny lover I am.
Tom, if you want to come back in and chill, you can. It's cool, man.
Oh, don't be shy, Tom. We didn't mean to hurt you.
Hey, buddy.
Howdy.
How you doing?
Are you talking to the cat? Because that sounds like your hey buddy that when you're talking to Bagel.
No, I was actually saying that to you.
Okay, cool.
Oogie McTalk says, this is a question for Chugga. Has the horsening happened yet?
I think that we looked up the horsening to see if anything was called that, and it was a parody of My Little Pony Experia Girls where they made it so that they started out as humans and then slowly started mutating into horses.
Well, that sounds horrifying.
And that does sound horrifying. Megan Earth says, now for something completely different. Chugga, want to recount your story of that make your own pastry shop that existed only in your dreams? Feel it would be a fun story for those who do not watch your stuff.
So, I had a favorite restaurant for a few months to find out that it didn't exist.
Wait, what?
Where it was appearing in my dreams, but only in dreams that were extremely grounded in reality, and I didn't realize that I had never actually been there one time physically. I had just dreamed about it so many times that I think I thought at least one of those trips was real after a while.
Please tell me you realized this when you wanted to take somebody there.
Not when I was wanting to take somebody there, but there was one day where, okay, so I wanted to like detail what this thing was. So it was a make your own pastry shop where you would get things, you would get pastries plain, and then there'd be kind of a bar area where you could put like cherry pie filling, whipped cream, all sorts of things on it, where you could just basically put it together exactly as you wanted, where you could get a Danish without any cheese or cherries in it. You could put together your own ideal Danish. You could put blueberries in it. You could do all sorts of things. So it was like a customize your own pastry place. I got this huge craving to go there again. I'm like, yeah, I haven't been there in a while. I should go. And like, I just had a dream about it the previous night, and I was thinking about it. So I go outside, I get into my car, and I'm thinking about how to drive there. And I realize that geographically, it doesn't make sense how to get there because the turnoffs were a combination of where I'm living now with a place I used to live in Arizona, where I was turning right on a road in Georgia and ending up in a subdivision in Arizona.
Just imagine that episode of Fairly Odd Parents where Timmy wishes to get to like a museum faster, so the earth like crumples up like a map and they just drive over it.
Yeah. So I had a favorite restaurant for a few months, and then I realized, and then I learned it didn't exist when I tried to actually go there and realized that you can't physically do that.
That is amazing. That's an amazing story.
Well, that just means that you know, God forbid, but the day you retire from Let's Playing, you gotta open up this pastry shop.
Gotta make it exist now.
Everyone I've told the idea to say it sounds really cool.
One last one for you. Grugs Pro says, I was wondering if Emil has gotten a chance to play the legendary Starfy.
About that. I was on an airplane playing it one time. I got about 30 minutes into it, fell asleep because I was on an airplane, and then when I woke up, I could no longer find my car. I had to leave the plane without it.
What?
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna turn out to be like, it's like, oh, that's my second least favorite game next to Sticker Star.
I thought he was gonna say that's actually the next LP, and I'm like, no, it's not.
I thought you guys were gonna say that it was the second thing that I dreamed up that never actually existed in my possession.
Emil, that game doesn't exist. There's no such character as Starfy.
Emil, the accident was not your fault.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. All right, let's do it.
Dark.
Let's do some art block. First and foremost, though, we got to start with this video I just found from Mel and Todd. But we got to fix the viewer here. As some may have guessed, I give you Paper TRG Theater, complete with bad impressions of Chugga, John, and Tim. I apologize in advance. Do I still have the Twitter resizer here? I don't think I do. Hang on. Well, then we'll do it the old-fashioned way.
The resizor.
The resize.
My latest invention, the Resizinator!
So, why did you agree to do this again? I did it for charity. Yeah, I know, but for charity. I get that, but for charity!
Nice pan over. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you,
Good
Mel and Todd.
punchline.
Mel did the art. Todd definitely did the voice acting. And with that, let's go to the actual art block. There's so much art and so much block.
Oh my god, that girl is like ruined forever for me.
Also, blah, blah, blah. I gotta relate this to Tails, but you guys complaining about the hit system being not helpful reminded me of a time me and my friends were complaining about the Eternia hit system, which usually resulted in, no joke, being told, why are you asking me? Go figure it out yourself. I think Sticker Star deserves more credit for its hint system. That's a sad state of affairs.
That's like the Final Fantasy IX player's guide.
Oh, yeah, the one where it's like, go online to our website, and the website no longer exists.
Yeah, and it's like, well, if I have to go on the internet anyway, aren't you just telling me to use the competitor to player's guides that's better?
Green Toad right now. Accurate. Oh yeah, so here's the current results of the TRG Hunger Games. Jiggy was the winner of the test run. These are some of the highlights from it. I may be able to finish it soon. I cannot wait to hear your reactions. Donkey Kong chases Tom Fox. Lord Donator diverts my ball's attention and runs away. Rosalina, Malmakes, and Donabelle's get into a fight. Malmakes triumphantly kills them both. Isabelle explores the arena. Bagel received a sword from Hans the arm dealer. Yoshi tends to Masay and Ella's wounds. Screaming Mr. No-Arms begs for Insane in the Rain to kill him. He refuses and keeps Mr. No-Arms alive. Proton John sees a fire but stays hidden. Attacking Toucans got bigger. Shulk shoots a poisonous blow dart into Toxic X Eternity's neck, slowly killing him. Jesus. Firelord Brook attempts to start a fire but is unsuccessful.
Just imagining like Shulk saying like one of like a battle quote or something along those lines, like right before he shoots the blow dart at Jack.
We can definitely do this.
I was gonna say like, or like from his victory from like Smash Bros. I can change the future.
I also played Sticker Star back when it came out, and it was an okay game for me. Not as good as its predecessors, but fine on its own. I know Masay's Sticker Star is Tales of Zestria, but I'm curious what John's is. Being a game you dislike as much, if not more, than Chugga's hate for Sticker Star. Find it interesting that I don't have a Sticker Star. I can't think of a game I really dislike that I played. I can't think of one off the top of my head, just one game that everyone likes that I don't.
The correct answer is Yoshi. Well, I guess not a lot of people like it though, but Yoshi's New Island I think is your Sticker Star.
You know what? I think I'll give you that one. Yeah, Yoshi's New Island. Because that also works, because it's a game that a lot of people consider not as good as the predecessors.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll give it that. Yoshi's New Island. That's my answer. You heard him, boys. Let's get to it. Something simple to start the night. Time to open up another pit. Let's open up that art pit. Come on, chat. Open up that art pit.
Open up that pit.
Jump in the pit.
Yes, this game is $40 still. No, I don't know why it is. Yes, the World 6 map music is awesome, but everything else makes me sad. I hope those Mario Anniversary reports give something good to Paper Mario. The reports are currently 3D Mario game remakes, slash remasters for those unaware, and a new Paper Mario was also mentioned. That's a return to form, supposedly, but I won't believe it until I see it. As well, you shouldn't. Don't believe it until you see it and are playing it.
Every single Nintendo rumor always includes Paper Mario, but good.
Yeah.
Every Nintendo rumor includes that. Anytime you ever see it picked up by the media of, hey, look at this very credible rumor from it.
Also, it should probably go without saying. It should go without saying, but Nintendo shouldn't be blamed for journalists wanting to get clicks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, people literally get mad at Nintendo for not announcing a game that they never said they were going to announce. So.
Yeah.
15 coins, final offer! Sold! The good ending for Sticker Star. Perfect. Yes. Thanks, Corn Monster.
This picture is better than anything in the actual game.
Looks like a pawn shop guy.
Oh, God. I realized something.
What's up?
This is depressing. So, you know that really awesome song on the moon in Super Mario Land 2?
Yep. I love that song.
Sticker Star is the only other game that song appears in.
What? I didn't even know it showed up. I don't even remember it showing up in that.
When you use the boom box, it's the song that plays on the boom box for about 5 seconds.
Oh, what a good Easter egg.
Other appearance of that song.
What a good Easter egg choice. Hell yeah.
Obscure references to anything Mario in Sticker Star. So it is the only other game that it shows up in.
Is this
I gave him a
normal?
Gilbert Godfrey voice in my.
Yes. Sorry, not sorry. I will be doing art throughout
I
tonight.
love how bored you look.
Because it's normal. You just get used to having giant tits like that. Apparently, is what I've learned from the last year and a half of being drawn as Rosa-chan.
The weight distribution in the shoes are gonna be weird.
That's your back.
That's the thing you're worried about, your shoes?
Well, yeah, because like the weight distribution's gonna make them feel funny.
Well, it's a good thing you dug your own grave here, apparently. I'm gonna keep digging, it says. Oh no, Buffton John shows up. Chugga Steroid, I forgot that was his name. Chugga Steroids has done it. He's going to play Sticker Star with Buffton John after they have a photo shoot with Manly Jules and Insane with the Gains, of course. I keep forgetting how amazing these names are. The fucking Buff universe has the most amazing names. I keep forgetting about these.
I'm the one who's known for working out, too.
Oh, that's
Hey,
great.
Chugga, do you have a better name for yourself in the Buffton John universe, or does Chugga Steroids work fine? Can't think of a muscle buff pun based on your name.
Oh, God.
This is your chance to shine.
Let me see. So what do we got?
Also, I'll give you something else to think about as well while we move on. Also, what would you want to say and do in this universe, Chugga? You just can't be bigger than John.
What would I want to say and do in the universe?
Yeah, in the Buff universe. Chugga Conroids is actually really good.
Yeah, it's really good.
A couple people saw that, but the first one I saw doing it was Maniac 12-12101.
I did also see Chugga Brawn Boy.
Chugga Brawn Boy's also good, but I think Chugga Conroids is actually real strong.
Yeah,
literally and figuratively. Also, sorry if it looks like you guys are holding hands. I'm really not good with spacing on certain art things. That's fine. Thank you, Becky. Appreciate it.
Well, they're friends.
Yeah, exactly. Friends hold half of their hands, as it makes it look like it with the lineup. Have you never held just 2 fingers of someone's hand? And T-posed along the way?
The only way I hold somebody's hand.
Exactly. Thank you, Becky. I appreciate this.
Really quick. Why do people think I hate Xenoblade X? I've said it's a good game. It's just not spectacular.
I think it's just because we always make fun of that 1, 2, 3, or we're stuck on a brand new planet.
Yeah, I mean the lyrics are hilarious. I'll give you that. But all right, anyway. I didn't mean to interrupt that, but everyone's like, "Oh, right, Emil hates that game." I'm like, I don't. I've said it's very
He really
good in
doesn't. He
reviews
really
and stuff.
doesn't.
Is it your least favorite Xenoblade game?
Yeah.
Whoa!
Likable.
This is worthless. Less than worthless, my boy.
That's such a good bit from Gravity Falls.
That's so
You'll
good.
find me on the -$6 bill.
I saw this one earlier. All around me are familiar faces. What he says, I'm okay. What he means, insert ramble about Sticker Star and how much he dreaded this stream here. I'm sorry, Chugga, but even I had to. Includes my first attempt at Rosa-John, and it won't be my last. Well done, Mask Creator. I appreciate it. As Emil cries in the corner, apparently.
It's so sad seeing my favorite thing effectively die.
All around me are familiar faces. Keep dreaming, bruh. I'm not sure how to feel about the fact that the second ever drawing of Emil that I've ever done is this. Also, thank you to Emil for being a constant positive force in my life, and also thank you to John for inspiring me to draw shit like this. No worries, Spaz. We'll finish this row, and then we'll go back to the game. Tom, you're welcome to hang out for the rest of the stream, too, if you want.
Yeah. Is this an original character?
Look, I was put on the spot, okay? P.S. One time I found both Kid Icarus Uprising and Sticker Star at my local GameStop. Guess which one I bought? Uprising, because I honestly God thought Sticker Star would still be there when I came back. Nope. Somebody actually nabbed it. Nice. All right.
You missed your chance, man.
Yep, that sure was a chance. Speaking of chance, here's an accurate summary of these guys' role in the game.
Womp, womp, womp.
This is why they can't talk, they're duct taped. And with that, let's get back to it.
Yes, the permanent sticker.
Damn it, you know what? You know what? It has shown up. Right, I can do this one finally now.
Yahoo!
That's not the right one. Why are you here, Mario? It should have been this one. Which didn't play. Cool! Everything is broken! So it's a normal stream.
Everything is broken. Woo!
Alright, so Tom, what is your experience with Sticker Star?
When I was working at GameStop, they let you take games out for like a couple days to play them. I tried it then and was like, nope.
Smart. I paid $40.
I paid full price too.
I've acknowledged this. Oh, all right.
Thought that would have got me in a fight, honestly, not just damage.
I've acknowledged this in the past. There's a tweet that I made the night that Sticker Star was releasing on the eShop where I said, buying Sticker Star tonight and so should you, and how innocent I was.
I remember that post.
Yes.
Good times. Good innocent times.
How naive I was. How innocent. How full of hope. How young.
I mean, that was 7 years ago, so yes, you were in fact young at the time.
So I gotta say, John, this far in, what do you feel about this game, seeing it?
It's weird. I remember some things about this, and I just remember, like, I'm amazed at some of the bad things I apparently just blocked out of my mind. Oh, I wanted to jump, damn it.
The game was like, no jump, only peel.
It is, I like legitimately, like, I did not run when I played this game through to completion. So it's also weirding me out getting used to the run mechanic.
Did you just not think about the fact that if you ran, then everything would be fine?
No, I just fought everything because I was like, I don't want to run out of money.
I've been Let's Playing Super Paper Mario, so I'm just like, just go 3D there. There's something there.
Yeah, Super Mario is the ultimate. You never know. I would be willing to bet that we don't know truly every that game because of just how much flipping to 3D you like can do to make crazy stuff happen.
I'm so bad when it comes to like remembering game mechanics. I just ignore half of the like the pixels. Not even on purpose, but like.
Well, that guy decayed until he was a shoe. I guess leather is the skin.
They only mummified his foot. That's why the shoe is there.
Yeah, the shoe just like the skin in his foot just mummified into leather, and so it's like now the shape of a boot.
Hit him with some water, and he'll turn into Thomas.
Turn to what?
Yeah, I was trying to figure that one out.
It was I mean, you should know that one. Wetbone.
Oh, right. I was like, is this a reference to like the Thomas is Alone game or something?
No. It was a Steven and Friends reference.
Yeah, I was there for that. I just didn't know it was that Thomas.
Yeah.
That was such a funny one. I like how he just went, ooh. At the end.
Ooh, wet bone.
I was so upset that he had this super cool idea, but because we weren't all best friends, some of us couldn't play right away. And he's like, wait, how do you add people?
I can't dig.
That was such a cool idea.
Yeah. Also very on brand for Thomas.
Mm-hmm. He's such a weirdo, and I love it.
A hippo part.
Plus hippos. We've got 5 more hippos, guys.
A hippopotamus.
Mario's max hippos is now 50.
John, you'd love Color Splash then, because it's basically more of the same soundtrack.
Oh,
Color Splash is a really good soundtrack, actually.
Damn. It's just a shame that I don't know if I want to play that right now. I have to play an RPG for the for our Patreon podcast right now. We're doing Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass.
Well, good news for you. Bad Paper Mario isn't a real RPG. No kidding.
But I'm just like, I'm a little burned on RPGs right now.
Are you... Okay, I see this argument a lot, and I want to know what you think of it, John.
Okay.
Does this count as an RPG? Because it fundamentally lacks so many things that people classify RPGs under.
I would argue because it... Oh, right. I would argue simply because it has... You know, you can get into turn-based combat. Yeah, it's an RPG.
Okay. Because a lot of people say that the fact that the only stat is health, there's not really... You can't really strategize as much. The fact that a lot of it is just out of your control.
It's a very simple RPG.
Yeah.
There's something that I could see that. I think I could see that, even though a lot of things that I would classify an RPG under, it does have some of the parts there, and I could call it a very simple one.
What was the name of that one RPG where it's like your kids on Halloween and like your whatever costume you're wearing is
Costume Quest.
Yeah,
and that got a sequel
awesome.
Too. Costume Quest 2 was great.
Did you ever do the playthrough where you had to play as the candy corn all the way through?
Oh no, because I don't hate myself that much. I never played the sequel. I heard the sequel was also pretty good. It just kind of came and went.
I haven't played it either.
There's this Oh, sorry, I didn't interrupt.
No, go for it.
It was something completely unrelated.
Yeah, Luca LP, the first one. Yeah, that's when we were living together. Or when we first started living together, rather.
To those that don't know, that whatever costume you're wearing in Costume Quest, like you gain that power. So when you're wearing the candy corn costume, you just stand there. You're a candy corn. You can't do anything.
Yeah, you gain the power of candy corn.
Become edible.
There's this YouTube poop that I've been trying to find
There
for
it
years.
is.
I've seen it once.
I knew it was around here somewhere.
It was in a tweet, and I think, John, you were actually the one who showed it to time, and you had it playing on your phone. It was a YouTube poop of the reveal of Paper Mario Color Splash in the Nintendo Direct, and it edited Bill Trinin's introduction of the game, so he says, in the Paper Mario series, something is horribly wrong. Every new entry in this beloved franchise is being slowly drained of its beloved genre. It was so good.
I remember hearing this, but I do not remember when I actually, like, showed that to you.
It was so funny, and like I remember it went on for like another minute after that, but I don't remember anything about it, and I can't find it again. So if anyone knows where it is, please tweet it at me, because I would love to watch this thing again. It was so funny, but it's really hard to find tweets again, like video tweets without any text related to them, like any text in the post years later. Paper Mario Color Splash is very wrong. I remember that. I remember that I didn't have trouble running because the action command for press A 5 times, but I've noticed it failing for you, and I don't doubt that you're mashing. So I wonder what the difference was between this playthrough and
Why did it give me that one?
You cut out when you initially laughed, so it was like a very like sudden end to a wheeze.
Oh, that was why I heard guitar, because he was just sitting there chilling.
It reminds me of the scene from the Road to El Dorado, where Manuel's just playing the guitar.
Oh, hey, nice. I'm gonna guess based on the laugh, it is the correct one.
Okay, I want to send it to you. All right, I'll send it to you so you can like play the audio for people, because like that's all you need.
All right, hang on. I'll make.
Well, this is made by the Lonely Goomba. I'm surprised.
Latest entry in this beloved series, Paper Mario Color Splash, is currently planned for release in 2016. But something is very wrong. In the Paper Mario series, we always challenge ourselves to do something very wrong. To make sense of all this, it's up to Paper Mario to do something very wrong. And just about every other game in this beloved series is being drained of its satisfying genre, bit by bit. Paper Mario Color Splash is very wrong.
Good lord.
I love it!
I love the very quiet bit by bit.
Bit by bit.
I don't even think Color Splash is that bad though, but it's just really satisfying.
Oh shoot, is this the area where I have to go down that way?
Another thing about Sticker Star, I think, that just made it so much worse is that it came out in that weird time shortly after, like, the Wii era, where Nintendo just refused to make anything the way people wanted. You know, like, where they were just focused on family fun and nothing else.
You got
like
the jackhammer!
Where it's just like, well, we'll make a new Chibi Robo, but we won't actually make it a Chibi Robo game. Or, you know, we'll make Paper Mario, but it won't have any of the things you actually liked about it. Or we'll make Mario Party, but with a dumb car that no one likes, and then we'll make another one with the same dumb car.
They were very focused on trying to make something new.
That's just Nintendo's MO, though. They always like making new things, and they hate doing anything but improving, is quote unquote.
Yeah, it was at the time though where it was focused really weirdly, where it was just this time where it wasn't really improving on it. It was like, let's just make something, but not the actual thing.
I mean, I'll admit that there's a lot wrong with Star Fox Zero, but man, if it's not like one of the better Star Fox games I played.
I feel like the Star Fox Zero's issue is its controls. That's it.
Oh yeah.
Star Fox Zero...
it just takes time to get used to, but it's like nobody wants to learn to get used to them.
My issue with Star Fox Zero is that by the time you learn the controls, the incredibly short game is over, and with no battle mode, you have no further incentive to actually learn.
Yeah, that's a big weakness. It's very short.
Yeah, it's like so short, but has such a harsh learning curve that it's self-defeating.
I do not remember if I went left or right last time I was here.
Like, it seems like they tried to do the same thing with Star Fox 60 that they did with Star Fox 64, where they want to try to entice you to play it over again, like in the arcade mode. But there's no point really. Star Fox Zero was another reboot. Okay, but if when your previous story-driven game was Star Fox Command, I'd want to reboot it too.
I remember a lot of people
that is
really
canonically
wanted to
the end
know
of the
which-
storyline, isn't it?
Actually, Nintendo employees have said that game is non-canon.
Star Fox Command?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I knew tons of people that were like, okay, but which storyline is canon? Like, can we know that? And then they just didn't make a game for like 10 years, and then it was reboots. They were like really upset that like they made such a confusing story, like which one is canon, and then no one could know.
Command reads like a bad fan fiction.
That's because it is a bad fan fiction.
It really is. Yeah.
I
know
love
there's
how
some really bizarre
insane they
endings
get.
where, like, Falco
yes.
gets like drunk in a bar and like drowns his sorrows.
No, that's Fox that gets drunk in the bar, Sorrows, and then Falco convinces them to become F-Zero racers or whatever.
That is
whatever.
the only acceptable ending to that game.
You know, like the one where Crystal becomes like a bad girl or something like that, or I'm trying to remember what it is. Did she start dating Panther? I think it is.
She starts dating Panther after Starwolf saves.
Whoa, that's a good sticker.
She starts dating Panther after. Yeah, there we go. Curse.
Fuck you, game. Really?
Oh my god.
She starts dating
I can't get it.
Panther.
What? All because you didn't have space in the.
Paper Mario Sticker Star.
She starts dating
Paper
Panther.
Mario Sticker Star, indeed.
Dating Panther after Starwolf like saves the galaxy from the Angler Empire, and then everyone's like, oh, but Crystal betrayed Star Fox team, and that like gets to her, so she becomes a mercenary named Cursed.
Oh right, that's what it is.
Cursed. I thought you were making jokes about Kirsty.
Nope. Nah, I'm just gonna get out of here if I can.
Tom will never finish this sentence. I'm
No.
trying.
In Tom's defense, it's a pretty stupid sentence.
It's yeah. On top of that, they explore everybody's relationship in Star Fox Command. Slippy has a fiance. There's the love triangle with Fox, Crystal, and Panther. There's subtext with Falco and Cat. And Peppy has a daughter.
Oh, there it is. There's the opening prompt. I guess you can't open it from that side. Never mind.
Spoilers for the LP. How old is that game?
It's
14 years. It's 14 years old.
Older than this, and this is already like 9 years old. I tried to jump, but Mario tried to open the coffin instead.
I don't know what
Yeah,
was inside.
subtext in heavy quotes. If you spell subtext in all caps, then that's what the subtext is. Falco Cat.
Do you mean it's heavy-handed? No. Oh yeah, there we go. That's how we get up here. And then we jump down here. No, we don't. Oh yeah, it resets you.
If we jump down here, ow!
I keep finding new ways to be surprised by this thing.
Welcome to the Proton John stream, where we discover new things for you to hate.
Is this game? You know, okay, you know that if a tree falls in a forest, no one's around to hear it. Does it make a sound?
Yeah.
Can this game be canon if nothing of value happens in it and it's never brought up again?
There are so many games that have nothing of value happen in it.
Fair enough, I guess.
I kind of wonder
at
if
least
anything
those
in
get
this...
references in later games to show that they happened. This never gets like Kirsty's not even mentioned in Color Splash.
I was gonna say, like, I wonder, like, if anything in this game is mentioned in Color Splash.
No, it's not.
Jesus.
Color Splash is an objectively better game that doesn't reference Sticker Star at all. There's that tornado though. With how blurry this is, I didn't see that plug. This is actually the third of the big stories that I want to share. So you can't even see that plug at all unless you go up next to the tornado. And it's also blurry at that. I got to this level. I got to the gate where you need all of the scraps of the tablet pieces. And I couldn't find the last one. I can't come here and I couldn't figure out what to do though, and then I found out this place is required because it had a scrap in it. So I went in here, saw that there was the tornado, and I was trying to think of all of the things that I had seen throughout the game. My best guess was the faucet perhaps making it rain and getting rid of the sandstorm that way, because I didn't find the vacuum. The vacuum is in Surfshine Harbor. I went there once, couldn't really do anything, so I didn't go back there. But the problem was I'd already used the faucet, and I couldn't remember what level it was in. And the game doesn't tell you about purchasing the things from the toad in the back alley. I didn't know that that was in the game. So I thought the only way to do this was to go back through all the previous levels and find the faucet again, systematically playing through each one until I found it. So I had gone through a bunch of previous levels, trying to find it. Eventually, I think I'd spent about an hour looking for it, just backtracking, trying to find the faucet. I finally get it. I go into that level. I stick it into that box. And because it was wrong, it disappeared forever. I actually shouted no when that happened. Closed my 3DS, and I didn't play it again for the rest of the day. I was so angry. Already, I wasn't having fun with World 2 for so many reasons. Everything that I've mentioned up to this point, and then that happened. It was, I think it is actually the angriest a video game had made me in that point. It was unbelievable. And it was because the game didn't explain things. It was just due to how obtuse the puzzles were. Having to find that thing again. It was awful. And I didn't even know the vacuum was in the game. Like, I went to Surfshine Harbor and it wasn't there.
I like the way you get the real items better in Color Splash too, with the squeezing.
Yeah. With the squeezing?
That's better.
Squeezing.
Yeah, squeezing.
I got the goods. Take your
I remember
pick.
that, John, I told you that story, and you were the one who told me about this toad that's in this back alley.
Oh, yeah.
You want the faucet, huh? Gonna cost you 120 coins.
It's that one NPC that shows up and tells you that there's a shop open over here. That's the only hint you ever get that this is even a thing. And he vaguely, this shopkeep, the Stay Perky guy, vaguely tells you, like, yeah, I can hook you up with other things. That's it. You just have to know to pop over here.
The camera doesn't even pan over until you're, like, up against...
Okay, Chad, I got over my squeezing addiction.
Did you, though? Have you got over your perky addiction?
As long as I don't play Color Splash again, it'll be fine.
Now he has a turnip addiction. Yo, Tom, that video, amazing, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Good call on Howl the Mountain King.
Oh, man. I don't know how I'm going to sell all those turnips.
You're going to have to just do a stream dedicated to going somewhere and getting rid of them all. Like, there's
That's
no
what
other
I'm
way.
planning on doing.
How many did you buy?
27 million worth?
No, it was 23 million.
Oh, that's much better, Tom. Thanks.
I guess 4 million less. It's
Did you fill every square in the town?
No, in my town, yes, not the island, not the whole island though.
Okay.
The whole island would. I did the math on that one. That would take 800,000 turnips to fill up the whole island. I bought.
I thought I was overdoing it with about 6 million this week.
I bought 212,000 turnips.
Go for it, vacuum. You can do it.
You better hope at least 7 people have good prices this week. I was saying, so, yeah, I have a strong history with this merely 2-screen area.
If, I'm trying to think now. Depending on the high price I get, I might be able to turn 100 million bells.
Do we know what the limit is for what you can have in your bank account in that game?
No, but there's a part of me that wants to try to see if I can go for 1 billion. Do I need that many turnips? No, but it's funny.
Now we're in an episode of SpongeBob.
Do you think he can put his feet down?
No.
Oh, hey, man.
That's as down as it
props
goes.
for restoring the oasis back to the way it was. I'm sure you know this, but when you're in the desert, water is the bomb. Seriously, I haven't felt this mellow in pretty much forever.
Ahem.
So I kind of changed in a hurry, so it might still be a mess inside. It's no biggie, though. You should be able to take a load off and relax, too.
You should be able to take a load off and relax, too! You can't move in on my territory.
He let me though.
Oh, I thought you sleep in
No,
the
I
bed.
meant Tom doing the voice.
Oh.
Hey man, just chill.
Would you like some shaved ice?
Ah, shaved ice.
Who wants to play Sticker Star at 3 a.m.?
Oh boy, 3 a.m. We still need to get the third piece of the tablet too. To be fair, don't forget that.
Yeah, we're
make a
missing a
joke
piece
like-
from one of the earlier stages. Do you want to go check out the forest then, and then call it?
Sure.
It's gonna make a joke like, next time on Proton John plays Paper Mario Sticker Star while I talk over it.
Yeah.
If this comes up on Cookie, maybe you can like call me on short notice to see if I can make it.
I have tried to call you on short notice before. I know that is not how that works. Oh right, we need the trumpet if we're gonna do that.
I mean, if it means complaining about Sticker Star, I will make time.
Well, that rate, you should just come on for an actual Cookie stream.
Yeah, but how do we know it's gonna be Sticker? Okay.
You like Cocoms can literally suggest a game.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where the Halo Reach joke came from.
Yeah.
I love that alert so much. That's such a good Coliseum moment too.
I feel bad that some of my favorite Coliseum moments are the segments I'm in, so that's why I'm like, I always have to specify like, these are the segments I like that I was not in, just for reference's sake. Because I still really love Josh doing art. I think that's one of the best segments we
Oh,
have.
Josh does art is great. I want that to come back in the future, and if we
Oh, it's a shiny Wario. You gonna catch him? You got him. Good job, Espionata.
If it's out in Myrtle Beach, Mal can bring her art supplies and stuff.
Yeah, that's one that we can probably do in person.
Which-
I'm sad we could never do Chaos Cookie again unless it's online.
Mm-hmm.
Or for whatever reason we
Well,
somehow hosted Coliseum in Calgary.
Tom, with the way that
Could
you do
happen.
turnips, maybe you could advise John how to get all of his games over the same time.
I don't think that's how that works.
It'll take a very long time, John.
Remember that time where the TSA worker was saying that you were coming over the border to sell your games and that
Sure
you were lying to
do.
him?
I had
And
no
you had to actually
sleep.
show
That
him, like, your
sucked.
YouTube channel?
I tried. They wouldn't let me.
Yeah.
Okay, it's like I'm fine with no more Chaos Cookie. That's fair. He was one of the few people that had to do data entry.
Good morning, Wiggler. Really got a good night's sleep.
Well, Wiggler supposedly knows the forest pretty well, so I bet we can get some good info from him. Just ignore the fact that he keeps referring to himself in the third person.
It almost reminds me of Color Splash Morton. Bring Morton pedal stool.
Yeah.
When the Wiggler gets to Wiggler's house, Wiggler would have you look at
Wiggler! Mario! Did you see that? Wiggler just disappeared. You don't seem too phased. I guess maybe he wasn't having that much fun and decided to run back to his house. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I'm not sure where Wiggler lives, but I'm sure it's in this forest somewhere. Let's keep going. Curtsy is kind of an idiot.
Gee, I didn't know, and I'm like, Kirsty, what help do you have in this area? And she's like, the wind here feels nice in my hair.
Wait, you have hair? Oh shit.
Yeah, three spikes.
Oh yeah, this world sucks.
Oh yeah, this world's awful. It's 16 levels, and you can get them in any order with like jumping around. Where it's like, okay, now you got to go to level 6, now you got to go to level 12, now you got to go to level 1. It's 16 levels,
and there's poison everywhere, so you take a ton of damage.
Kirsty,
Wiggler's speech is about the only thing that's good about it, and you only see it at the very beginning and very.
So, you know how I could clearly see that falling down there was a bad idea? I couldn't.
Yeah.
That's the joke.
Sniffiter with it is also good. Okay, it's 12 levels. 12 levels. Because we probably won't see it, I also want to tell this. This level, I think, has one of the worst examples of the game's puzzle solving, where there's this level that goes on and on and on and on and on. I think it was like 30, 40 minutes to get through it or something like that when I did it the first time. You get all the way to the end of it, and right in front of the exit is unbreakable bowling pins. with a space for you to stick a sticker in front of
Oh, yeah. Now I know what you're talking about.
it. They don't tell you need the bowling ball sticker. When I played this game, I had not found a bowling ball sticker up to that point, and it's at the very end of a long level. So
Isn't it like hidden in like a super weird area too?
Yeah, it's hidden too. So you come all that way for nothing. You now have to figure out where the bowling pins are in a very open-ended world where you can play these 12 levels in any order. And then you have to play through the entire level again just to use the bowling ball. And this is not something that's rare. It's a recurring problem throughout this game too. It's just one of the worst examples. There's like the snowy mountain area where there's this destroyed house and you're supposed to put a heater inside of this destroyed house, which doesn't make any sense.
Single folk, damn.
Maybe Kirsty's got some advice that'll help us get through this. Kirsty, what do you got? I like shrimp!
That stench is poisonous? It stinks so bad it must be.
That's good. I can't smell anything in this game, so I was really wondering what this place smells like. You're filling me in on all the information that I can't know from not being there firsthand.
Damn it. He's got a bucket!
Is
Paint
that
guy.
an original character?
No, because he shows up in Color Splash.
Well, I mean, at this point, it was his first appearance.
That's true. That's a good point.
Oh my god!
What?
Someone in the chat, let me go back up. Yeah. M. Shigaru, I think is how you pronounce that?
Ah, piss.
I would like to bring up another awful thing about the bowling ball. Later on, you have to escort an NPC through this forest. And if you have the NPC with you when you attempt to solve that bowling ball puzzle, the NPC just kicks the ball out of the way for no reason, permanently wasting it.
Oh my god, I forgot about that!
What the hell?
That's totally right.
Know that!
That's totally right. I think that happened to me and I thought it was the wrong answer. I'm like, wait, what, really? Jesus Christ.
It's like it gets shittier the more you know about it!
That boomerang is about to hit me, isn't it? Okay, it was, yes.
What college did these designers go to?
Oh, crap, crabbity crap.
You were once blind to the truth, but now you know. With your eyes open, do you now wish you could go back to a simpler time? The bliss of ignorance.
I remember getting Thousand Year Door for Christmas. I was 14. And it being such a wonderful experience. I'm just so happy that my mom found a way to get it for me. And I remember getting the original Paper Mario. Even though I rarely ever got games because we grew up in very poor. You can get rid of those with hammers. I didn't know.
You're welcome, by the way.
And I remember it being such a happy experience.
Boomerang! Bros! 2-for-1 special on aisle 3. Boomerang bros are out of their trees. Except they're speaking at the same time, so there should be a little bit more. Oh, I got an idea.
Oh no.
Who cares if you swear a pair's unfair? We go together like pencils and paper.
Bowling ball puzzle for 7 to 10-year-olds. I was 10 when Paper Mario 1 came out. I figured it out. I knew I liked the story back then. I was 22 when Sticker Star came out. I couldn't do this without a guide. World 3 is a contender for the worst world game. I think 3 and 5 are probably the worst. 6 I don't think counts as a real chapter because it's like level 1 is a cutscene, level 2 is a level 3 is a boss fight over.
I know it's just like a glorified random chance mini game, but I love the rock paper scissors dojo in Color Splash.
Oh, the Rochambeau temples.
Oh, they're so good.
If you're good at Rochambeau.
Oh no. This stage.
I have a wake. Oh, I thought you were saying, oh no, Hans the arms dealer.
Oh no, Hans.
Hey there.
Which one do you want?
We're having a sale.
I wasn't gonna go for it, but wow, that's a good sticker.
Yeah, shame I basically wasted it.
So I didn't understand what this level was going to be. I just thought like, oh cool, boot sticker for me to grab. It's that you're supposed to figure out which way is the right way.
Yeah, so you
find out
mark
it's wrong
off
when
you
you
mark
hear that
off the
jingle.
correct ones, yeah.
Yeah, and you're supposed to mark off the correct ones with just something. I thought that I was supposed to put something specific on these signs and, you know, take the stuff that's on them and, like, figure out which stickers it's supposed to go where, but yeah, I didn't get how to do this for a while. I think I figured it out as soon as I solved the puzzle anyway without it. I'm gonna read this comment. We're having a sale on Paper Mario Sticker Star for the Nintendo 3DS!
But we realized they weren't because we looked online and it's still like $40 US.
In Nintendo's holiday sale, like their eShop holiday sale, they actually had Paper Mario Sticker Star as one of their advertised discount games this holiday.
We're having a
there's another part to this story. When I couldn't play The Last of Us, Nintendo was having an eShop sale at that time, and to play Paper Mario Sticker Star, I passed up buying Fire Emblem Awakening on sale. Because I was just like, no, I can't just not enjoy a Paper Mario game. I probably just didn't give it enough of a chance.
Like how you were so adamant, like, no, I'm not the one at fault here.
I was just like, no, like, it has to be good. It just, you know, like, there's not a bad Paper Mario game that... Yep. Yeah, they were selling Fire Emblem Awakening for $20, and I could see that, though, but it's like, no, I don't want to buy another game. I just wasted $60 on a Last of Us copy I can't play, so...
God, Awakening is fun.
I like you guys told me about this sparkle thing, and I'm still doing it based on pure instinct. So I can't... It's pure reflex at this point now.
People say Fire Emblem Awakening is the worst story, though, but I'm like, I thought I had a fucking awesome story. What are you guys talking about? Like, it changed my life when I played it, and I think Fates has a much worse story.
Oh, yeah, Fates...
I know very few people who like Fates.
No, I think
Revelation...
Fates has... Sorry.
Go for it, Emil. I'll tell my bit later.
I was just gonna say, Fates has a lot of good qualities. It just doesn't come together to make a good story because I think the setup and the setting are really good. It just doesn't do nearly enough with it.
I think Conquest is the best of the three, honestly.
Yeah,
Revelation.
I think Fates is pretty... I think Fates has good qualities. The story is just not...
Because Revelation didn't, it wrapped everything up, but it didn't feel satisfying.
Oh, hey, this is the next original character in Paper Mario Sticker Star Poison blooper. The bloopers that were jumping around through the background right there, they are slightly purple tinted and have spots on them. There are no other bloopers like them in Mario.
Shoot. No. That's not the button I was trying to hit.
Into the atmosphere, away!
Oh, okay. The dandelion... Wiggler has a diary that he keeps when you go to his house, and walking through the dandelion opens up one of his diary entries for you with the game telling you that it does.
Oh. Be sure to take a rest.
There was a point during that where I kind of blocked out the word A in that, and I thought you were just going to say that Wiggler had diarrhea.
Hoy Lucas in the chat asked, does this Paper Mario have no partners? That's the least of the problem.
Yeah, sorry, were you not aware of that? That was like one of the big things people complain about. It has no
Kirsty
partners.
is the only partner.
This is the only partner we get, and all she does is tell me things like, that's a pretty big tree. You really want to hike up that? Can we use an elevator instead?
Shrimp!
I think with them being disconnected, it might be the sign that...
Oh,
There he is! Hey!
That was... John, you there?
Hi.
I swear I didn't call you a smelly Canadian head when you were gone.
Oh no, Wiggler's body's been stolen.
Oh.
How dare you have your What in the world, Wiggler?
What's your diet secret?
At the forest entrance, Wiggler was grabbed by these long, slimy tentacles. Ooh.
And now we fade out to tell a long, boring story. That was it. That was the boring story. Welcome back.
So yeah, that was really
Stop
weird.
it, let Wiggler go. Oh, there's the original characters. Do not steal.
Oh man.
Not so rough. You whip Wiggler. Don't rip him. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
I've been looking high and low for you, my naughty little caterpillar.
I don't like where this is going.
Yes, I very much wanted to meet you. In fact, I came all the way out to your house expressly to see you, but sadly you weren't home. No, instead it seems you've been at the forest entrance planning some sort of mischief with Mario and his friend.
What? Why? Wiggler only wanted to eat dandelions and leaves, not make any mischief.
Oh, please. Simply by being here, you're causing me all sorts of problems. And so I'm going to show you just a little bit of magic. Very fun magic.
Fun? Yay! Hurry!
I don't think this Wiggler gets subtext very well.
Nope. It's basically a child.
Here we go! Skiddity Scotty, I'm stealing your body!
This is kind of gruesome, actually.
Oh, look, you all look like you're having such fun now that you're free. Ah, children, so spunky, so mischievous. Okay, kiddos, go play whatever you want outside. You know, tag or hide and seek or kick the Goomba or something. Ah, that's better, isn't it? You know, I envy you, getting to play your whole life away. In any case, I'm off. Toodles!
Is she implying that he's gonna die?
Well, I mean, he doesn't have a body, so...
Can't eat.
Huh? He finds this really disturbing.
He swallows food, it just comes out his neck hole.
Wiggler's lost his body. Oh, if you thought he was gonna talk in that form, it'd be interesting. Oh, actually, wait.
There, little Wiggler, calm down.
Oh. Yay! You'll really find Wiggler's body for Wiggler? Wiggler has 4 segments in all. They're probably running around, playing games, and having fun all over the place. Wiggler thinks catching them all will be hard, but you can do it. Oh, and please don't hurt them.
Wow, just like a kid, huh? So resilient and carefree. Okay, we're off. Okay, bye. Have fun not being able to do anything.
Goal!
So you might have noticed that there's 3 of the star segments there. Each time you bring back a body part, you get a different one, because I think they usually give you a piece of the stump that you can use.
You have to collect scraps from other places.
Yeah. I think now might be the time to actually call it, though. We've actually shown a surprising amount of the game. More than I expected, to be honest.
I'll say so. So, how do you think of it now, John, now that we're done?
I think I broke even.
Really?
I think I broke even. I had blocked out all of World 3. I had completely blocked out that, finding the sponge and everything. All that nuisance. But then I had also blocked out the really cool mansion in World 4. So I think at best I broke even. It's still not a good game, or still not a great game rather. It's just a game.
I kind of feel like it's just so unnecessary because it just does nothing of value. Color Splash is a factually better version of it. And I think the worst thing that a game can be is unnecessary.
Did we save Green Toad? Yes, we did. We did that much earlier.
I'm glad so many people like the Enig Mansion. I felt like most people would have quit before they even got that far, though. But the Enig Mansion is just the one really great place after the very beginning.
All right, so here's the deal. We're gonna stop playing the game here. Emil, thank you so much for agreeing to do this.
No problem. Thank you for inviting me, and thank you everyone for being so welcoming. I was kind of worried that everyone in the chat was gonna be like, "Ugh, he's complaining," and it's been like 4 hours.
No, you never even read out your thesis.
No, I tried to like keep it like under control as much as I could. But I thought people were just gonna be really annoyed with me complaining about it, and I'm just gonna be like, I was trying to keep it down as much as I could. But
well, you did a good job up until that bowling pin bit.
I couldn't believe that the bowling pin is one of my standout worst moments in the entire game, and I can't believe it was worse than I'd realized. Just can't believe it.
So if you folks watching want to bounce, that's up to you. But I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna go through the
John?
rest of the art block and everything. What's up?
The bowling pins was the very.
You cut out.
Emil?
The bowling pins just mattered that much. They just killed him off completely.
The bowling pins. They got to him, John.
I knew it'd be the bowling pins. I actually had to look to see if he'd left the call because I thought he'd done that on purpose.
I think it's the same issue we had before, except this time, now only Emil's disconnected. Because last time it was just you.
Well, at least this way, the stream can at least go on commentary-wise.
That's true.
Oh. Oh. Emil's internet died.
Oh.
He just sent me a picture of no internet.
Hello?
He's back!
I'm on my cell phone.
Hi.
Hi. So what I was gonna say before I cut out was I looked it up. The bowling pins were the next level.
Oh, of course they were.
See, we cut out just in time.
Also, I also looked this up. You can't possibly prepare for the bowling pins if you don't know. The bowling ball thing is hidden at the end of the same level, meaning that you have to go all that way, pick up the bowling ball, leave, turn it into a sticker, and then play through the whole level again, no matter what. And if you don't find the secret where the bowling ball is, then it's worse, because then you don't know where it is.
This game had so many weird decisions, man.
It had so many shitty-ass decisions, dude. I'm sorry, this game brings this out in me.
All right, so I'm reading a couple quick donations here. Emil, I assume you can't see the stream anymore, basically.
No, I'm just limited to being on Discord on my phone.
Cool. All right, well, then I'll read this out to you then. Fun VGM Fact says, Paper Mario Sticker Star alone has 11 credited music composers, which is just one more than all of the other games combined at 10.
Damn.
What? That's insane. I mean, it has good music, but that just seems really weird.
Zello says, this is Chugga's stream, isn't it? Well, not anymore. He doesn't have any internet.
The Chugga Conroy takeover has been postponed.
Oh, I thought I read this one from Valyrian. My own experience with Sticker Star was frustration between chapters 3 and 4. I couldn't find the light bulb to get to the ship's wheel and quit. It was the first few weeks, so the game didn't have any guides yet, so I just gave up. Thanks for the help, Kirsty. Not.
Yeah, in the first days the game was out, before there were guides on it, everyone was lost. I would go on internet forums and not be able to find answers to things. It was insane, just like how long it was taking guides to come out because people couldn't figure stuff out. Yeah, Splatoon was going to be a Mario sports game for a while.
And I'm so glad it wasn't. And I'll leave it on this.
I like that. I like that the developers of Splatoon forgot that Mario Sunshine existed.
One last one here. I'll leave it from Elegant Raven. Kind of curious about this. What is your favorite memory you have of the other from stuff like cons and recordings? Just a memory that makes you go, you know what? You're pretty swell.
Other TRG, you mean?
I guess the other TRG members, yeah.
Yeah. There was Tim drawing with the chalk at MomoCon.
Yeah, no, that's a good one.
He devoted himself the entire weekend to just drawing with chalk, and it's even become kind of a yearly tradition for him where after the first year he did it.
Oh, you're telling this you're telling this one. I thought you were telling the other one. Okay.
He tried out doing that. Yeah, well, no, I just mean like him drawing in the chalk was really wonderful of an experience, and he's actually made it kind of a yearly thing.
Okay, I thought you were telling the story that starts sad but then ends up being happy. So I'll tell that one then.
Okay.
So Tim at MomoCon loves to draw like random things. I think he drew like Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 maps.
He did the full world
Link to
map
the Past. Link to the Past. That was it.
And then the following year he tried to do Super Metroid, I think.
Yeah, something like that. And then his phone got stolen while he was in the process of doing that last year. So he was like, he had to deal with the cops. He was trying to get it back, and it was lost. So everyone in our group worked together to get enough money to give to him as a gift to buy a new phone.
Yeah.
So that was like shit. We've got a really good community because it was all our friends doing that.
No, this is not the time he was mugged. That was PAX.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Why do we have multiple stories of Tim getting?
Yeah, I was about to
robbed?
say, like, oh my god. Let me think. There was.
I feel awful about that because like that wasn't like 5 minutes. I was like the last one to see Tim that night. And it was only 5 minutes from when we parted ways that he got mugged.
It wasn't much longer than me though, because we all kind of like broke off as we got to each intersection, and we stayed together as long as possible. And I remember that you, Tim, and Donna walked off the other way. So it was like just after me too. So it wasn't anybody's fault, of course.
Yeah.
Let's see, and then
Tim had his backpack on him at PAX. He was walking back to his hotel. Somebody ran up, grabbed it, and ran.
Yeah.
He lost his 3D. He lost his 3DS, his vlog camera, and I think his phone. I can't remember if his phone was in his backpack or not.
I can't remember. It was either the Switch he lost or the phone. It was one of the two. I think it was the phone.
I think it was phone. Yeah, I think he said like, "Thank God I didn't have my Switch on me." I think is what I remember him saying.
That sounds right. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. As for John, I remember that there was one year where he I think it was our first PAX West. He, to kind of go along with TRG's theming, he dressed up as Elwood from the Blues Brothers.
Yeah.
And he was really into it though, but like the entire weekend his shoes were killing him though, but it was just so cool like how devoted to the bit he was.
Those shoes sucked.
Yeah, he was so devoted to it though, but he was just in so much pain. This is before we even did Drone Controller shows or anything. We were just there for fun, and it was
I think that was the Little Big Planet year. Little Big Planet 1.
Yeah, that was a really fun trip. I think the Little Big Planet Let's Plays are kind of the most underrated things we've done.
Oh no, he still had his phone. His passport was in there.
Oh, right. Thankfully, he lives in the U.S. So
yeah. No, I remember that because like the day after, he and I went to the FedEx store next to the convention center to help him report it as being stolen because we were just using the PCs there.
Happy memories.
All right, I'm gonna attempt to go through Art Block. I'm going to attempt.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
I
Emil,
can't see them.
If your internet comes back, by all means, hop back on and you'll see them all. But I want to at least try to get as many of the art community posts in here because there's a lot and they're all good. So let's start with Emil being a meme, saying, "Is this an original character?" Just some stupid meme. Let's see how long this takes. I'm gonna turn on my hour timer and let's see how long it takes.
Wait, is that one of the enemies? Just a Goomba rolled up? Is it a spiked enemy?
Yes, it's a spike. It turns into a spike.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
have you not played Sticker Star?
I don't remember I played it like a long time ago and never picked it up again.
That's what everyone says. I see a lot of people like, and whenever I bring up how bad Sticker Star is, there's always like that one guy who's like, "Oh, come on, it wasn't that bad." Also running water, I'm just me washing my hands don't work.
Roy, you might be right. That might actually be a good plan.
But anyway, they say they always say that like, oh, I played it. Yeah, I played it. It wasn't that bad though. But I think that it's just that a lot of people played it for a little bit, put it down, never touched it again, and just never really thought about it. But they're like, from what I played, it seemed all right. I think that's kind of where a lot of that comes from. I know that there are people who genuinely enjoy it. If you are one of those people, you're doing what I wish I could be doing. So I don't think that you're wrong or bad or anything. But I do think that some of the defenders do kind of come from that, because most everyone I talk to is like, "Oh yeah, I played that, but I never really touched it again."
We're suffering!
Yay!
Yay! There's so many of these. There's so many of these, and I just noticed. I just fucking noticed the
core crystal. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. This is a symbol from Xenosaga, Xenosaga as well.
It's so hard.
Yay! The art community came together to make something special for you, Emil. Oh God, I'm afraid to see what this is gonna be. I'm like my cousin, Super Mario RPG. That's all right. Damn straight, cousin. I'm more refined than my older brother, and I'm considered the melee of this series. I'm different and edgy, and everybody loves me. Well, at least you're not as edgy as an angsty teen listening to Linkin Park 24/7. It's alright, I'm not that kind of person. Yeah, you kids like stickers or something, right? Did you even try at all? Tell me your battle system is still in peace. Dude, putting stickers all over me and calling it a good system, okay? No. No, you did. Hey, I didn't screw up. Oh, hey, I didn't screw up that bad. No. No, you didn't. Oh, I just noticed that's labeled Paper Mario we gave up. I almost missed that.
Paper Mario we gave up. I don't understand when people say that, like, you know, well, Sticker Star is not that bad when you don't think of it as a Paper Mario game. There it is.
There it is.
There it is.
That were taken moments before disaster.
Because how would not playing Paper Mario before make the bowling ball any better? How would it make Kirsty's unhelpfulness any better? How would it make the bosses any better? How would it make the, I guess, just lack of anything interesting happening better? I don't see, like, the fake exploration where it acts like you can explore a lot of things. I'm just retreading the entire stream, though, but I'm just like, how would not playing Paper Mario before make any of those things better?
Is 2 Goombas an original character?
No, Emil, 2 Goombas is not an original character. A Goomba rolled into a point is not an original character either.
It's like asking John about the enemies made me think of an old SpongeBob meme. Thanks, Brain. Sandy Bagel was a last-minute addition.
Yeah, how does it make the useless combat better, is what someone else said.
Forgot to show this earlier at MagFest. After the TRG Q&A, I got Emil to sign a copy of his favorite game ever. He threatened to scribble Sharpie over the cover and said he despised me, but I will treasure this game forever. Love you, Emil.
I didn't say I despised you!
I also got him to sign Xenoblade 3D too, so the favorite game ever thing technically is true.
Yeah, I remember. I didn't say I despised you. I might have said that about the game.
I'm pretty sure you said that about the game, let's be real.
Yeah, like, I can say that about the game. I'm not gonna say that about you.
From Buffman. Yeah. Hey Mario, welcome to my How much for the sticker? Maybe 15 coins? Sold! This is how I imagine Emil's happy ending to the game would be. Now, a brief history of myself in this game. I played up until World 2 and got stuck, stopped playing, and called it boring. Oh, there we go. A bunch of people did this for Is This an Original Character?
I wanted an impartial judge. I wanted an impartial judge to see if I was being too hard on it, and the answer was no.
No, I think it deserves a bunch of the vitriol it's gotten.
An impartial judge of a hive mind of comments.
Exactly.
John, that is the most beautiful thing you have ever said to me.
Replacing a green toad that died with one that lives. Emil 2020.
Hi, honey, how was your work today? Oh, it was awful.
I saw this one earlier on Twitter. All it takes is one bad Paper Mario to reduce the sanest man alive to lunacy. That's how far Sticker Star is from where I am. Just one bad Paper Mario. Idea of fun here may not be slightly different. There you go.
My favorite Batman origin story, the sticker joke.
I want to say that the Toad complaint isn't really as bad as people make it out to be, because Paper Mario 1 had lots of generic Toads in it. And, you know, a lot of people thought, you know, Super Paper Mario didn't have the best character design. I don't really think that it's that bad. It's just the fact that everything is... I think it's the fact that everything is dumbed down so much, and the Toads are just such an easy go-to thing to point out. Because they just represent so much of what the game is.
I think you're having a serious conversation. I'm trying to not burst into laughter right now. All I can say is I'm sorry. Meanwhile, I guess you can call it a bust. See, this is the point where I would use it actual size and just destroy him. So thank you for the new weapon, Buttery. Thank you for the proper measurements to fight back.
I like the pun face on Daisy is just incredible.
That is very accurate to Emil in real life, by the way.
It's a very good pun face.
Emil,
you think my smile makes everything worse?
Chat wants you to say that line out loud.
I guess you can call it a bust.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Should I say it as Daisy?
Oh God, how would you say that as Daisy?
Hi, I'm Busty!
That's my line, thank you.
I guess you can call it a bust!
Oh God, that actually does seem like a Daisy way of doing it.
Daisy!
Nintendo!
Next level games!
Next picture, Rosa John is even bigger and literally just crushing him to death. Or her to death, rather. Thank you, Buttery. Proton Combat. So the Mortal Kombat movie Scorpion's Revenge is coming out tomorrow. Oh, it's out tomorrow. Nice. And since I'm a fan of the series since I was 4, since you were 4? Excuse me? I got Mortal Kombat 4 and Nightmare Creatures when I first got my N64. I figured why not make the Wesker Egg logo. P.S. Chugga, I'm not the soul rock that uses cosmic power in Dynamax raids. I'm just a rock in the sun.
Cool.
4 might be a little too early for Mortal Kombat. Just gonna throw that out there. But I'm glad you're still a fan of it, I guess. Soul
I want to kick Marvin's rapping ass for having that soul rock.
I'm kind of imagining somebody trying out Sticker Star and it being their first Paper Mario game and thinking that Paper Mario was just all like, really simple and funny and stickers and all that. And then they're like, maybe we should play the last game in the series too, just to kind of like see what it's like. And then like they play Super Paper Mario and it's like high octane nightmare fuel about how you can never truly stop the end of the world.
Yes, a mix between Okami and Thousand Year Door. Fuck. Sticker Star really does change people. Thank you, Tiger. Who would win, an innocent boy that has not dealt with one of his least favorite games in a while, or one Halo Reach deprived man?
Tom's face is so great. I want to give it to him.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me see. Oh my god, it's like the caveman SpongeBob pose.
It pretty much is, yeah. I haven't been here in a while, so I have a dumb meme I made in a few minutes. It's perfect, Amps. Thank you. What's with this sassy lost child? Yes, thank you. I knew someone was going to do this. Thank you. Here's Mario encountering a sassy child. Thank you.
Good old One Punch Man.
God, what a good comic and show.
It's so hard to find the second season like anywhere on like any streaming service.
I didn't even realize the second season came out. I keep forgetting.
Yeah?
I kept hearing it's not as good too.
It's really not because like they don't go through like the whole arc.
I did a Skelebagel sketch on Saturday's stream, but felt weird about it, so I took it down. Then decided to tidy it up, ink and color it before putting it back together. Looks nice though. I like that. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's hardcore. That's more teeth than actual Bagel has, but still, that's cool.
It's more teeth than cat now.
Yeah. Bagel doesn't have these teeth anymore. He literally just has the fangs and the teeth in between. He's had 2 dental surgeries. Oh, I knew it. I knew someone was gonna strike. Obi strikes. So I don't have an excuse for this. I drew it and I didn't realize I didn't have a punchline until after I posted. Whoops, slow. So have Daisy as a big-boobed otter. A princess of a desert kingdom would be an aquatic mammal. Precisely. Makes excellent sense, I know. With some big flotation devices because, well, you know where you are. Hope you enjoy. Thank you, Obi. Also, she looks more like a tanuki than an otter, so I guess this is what happens when you wear a tanuki suit in the Joniverse. Oh, there you go. Sentei's got the perfect punchline for you, Obi. The princess from some otter kingdom. I just noticed this over here. Emil, cover me. Heart-shaped chest. Hyperfixation is a thing. Massive boobs. Otter princess is your tanuki. 404.
Also, the hammer is wood.
Oh, god damn it. I didn't catch that. All right, Obi, well played on that. Well played.
That is amazing.
Oh boy.
Oh, dude, it's a SpongeBob meme.
It is.
Val, thank you. Oh snap! I had no idea how to use Buru. I've always been a bit nervous and heckin' shy about posting on here, but why not? Anyways, made this super quickly because it's all my last brain cell could think about tonight. Planning on making some little TRG animations too when I finish other stuff. Have a great night. Val, thank you so much. This looks amazing. This is fucking gold.
Put this on
Holy
intermission,
shit.
please.
I will do my best. Holy shit, that's so good. Thank you, Val. And very accurate, too.
I defy you, Heartman!
Do I really have to do this, John? Yes, Emil, we raised the money, and we have to stick to it. Stick to it? Oh,
Do it.
man.
I actually thought of that pun without seeing the next panel.
You're keeping that dress on now.
I defy you, Sticker Man!
Thank you, Weechi Prower.
Oh yeah, I know you wrote me in character.
Chugga, throwing Sticker Star out. 20k in 20 minutes. Sneaks right back in. Thanks, Codeface. Could you get one thing right?
like John is Toadsworth.
That's a lie. Toadsworth isn't in this game.
Hello, John and Chugga. This is my
Too
first time.
original.
Also, I also couldn't find a picture of Chugga mad, so I just used the art image. I think the picture you picked is perfect, honestly. This is the perfect floating head.
Could you get one thing right with that face? like how it even is the correct background.
It took me a while to figure out how to add a description. I'm new to this whole thing, Lamau. Anyways, picture is self-explanatory, I think. Having a lot of fun so far. Holy shit, that's amazing. Thank you, my name is Al. I'm gonna assume that's Al and not AI. That's so good. First time of me ever posting on the Brew or any Brew at all. I've been a huge fan of the both of you guys for so long, and I just recently started to check out your stream, so I decided to draw Princess Days Emil. She's no Rosa John, but the fact that she exists means that she'll be here forever, Chugga. You can't escape the boobs.
Forever! Forever! Forever!
Welcome to the Brew, Jofen.
No
The
way, man.
Boo-Brew?
We're gonna keep on boobing forever. 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 Forever.
I would say, do you sound sad during that? Because I'm enjoying it. I'm having a time of my life.
I was drawing parallels to the episode of The Simpsons, where it's like we're gonna keep on rocking forever.
Hey.
Okay.
Boo-Roo. More like Boo-Brew.
Oh my god.
Has no one made that joke before?
Oh yes, plenty have. But, and you also made that joke a minute ago. That's why I'm going, oh my god, because you did it again. Post 11/11/2012. Was everything about this game made to suck ass? Pre 11/11/2012. They're combining Thousand Year Door with Okami? Pre 9/18/2010. Pokemon Black and White is going to be the Sonic next gen of this series. I think you said it initially, though. This is your this was in your Okami Let's Play. And post 9/18/2010, Hiker Dance.
I actually did think Black and White was gonna suck. I went into that in my Let's Play of Black and White, where nothing they showed off before the game came out excited me, where they were showing off, like, all of my least favorite Pokemon for the most part. I remember that when I saw triple battles in the game, I, like, facepalmed. I was just like, I don't even like having a third of my team on the field, much less half. It was just like, and on top of that, like, to put you into perspective, on national TV in Japan, they were doing this segment on Pokemon Sunday to hype people up for the game, to show off what it was going to be like, and it was seriously a 10-minute loop of the player walking. I'm not joking, and like they were freaking out, like the hosts were freaking out like it was some big deal. I'm like, wow, look at the graphics, and I'm like, it's a guy walking.
Yeah, I'm normally like on my way to bed by now, but as you can see, based on this GIF, I am full of energy.
Yep. That loops weirdly well.
That loops
John, you're
very
gonna break
well.
that.
I love how everyone was super paranoid I was gonna smash my microphone. I'm nowhere near it. It's just the perspective. I am at least an arm's length away. Oh yeah, oh you're right. Before Emil goes, I've got to show Jumney's pictures. I'm getting requests from other artists for Jumney.
Okay.
So we'll get the Jumney pictures in here at least. Emil's Soul, $5 in pennies. Wow. I'll pay anything. A bit rushed and nonsensical, but I had to get something out to commemorate that moment. And who doesn't love a callback reference? Soul design inspired by Wisp.
Hot reference.
All right, before you go, Emil, I gotta find Jumney's pictures. There's one.
Your face!
Yee!
The roles here are very much reversed.
Oh hey, Daisyle's back. Too bad she has to stick around for a star of a game. Tiger wants theirs shown too. All right, hang on. We'll jump through these real fast then. Tiger, is yours on this page? No. Oh, yes it is. Never mind.
Oh no.
Uncle, mercy I give. Just make me normal again. Hey Chugga, third donation just came in. No! Ah! Chugazy figured she could easily walk a mile in Rosa John's boobs, I mean shoes, and has been proven very wrong very quickly.
The no
Christ, more like
cut
roll
out
a
on
mile.
my end, so you were like, no! It was so perfect.
Nah, that's just a normal day for her. She's gotten used to it. All right, let's see here. Anything else? There's a lot of really cute ones. I feel bad that I'm not going to show them all. Emil, I'll just send you the VOD when it goes up so you can watch the rest on video.
Okay. Perfect.
Just make it easier that way. Oh my god, I do need to see what this one is, though. Figured out a solution, huh? Yup. I have solved my inability to draw boobs, and it's by replacing them with balloons. Enjoy, Emil. Enjoy your boobs. Your balloon boobs. your mismatched colored boobs.
Baloob.
They are daisy colors, though.
What is that? How much? I want to see that one.
Oh, there you go. Hang on. This is probably the one that they wanted to show you.
Oh my god.
Daisyl now with more bust.
Oh no, he's hot!
Somewhere Sean is thinking not busty enough.
You don't fucking know.
I don't want to be too flaunty, you see.
Uh-huh, too flaunty. That's you. All right, what was the other one that you wanted to see?
It was like how much. Yeah, there. How much on like page 3? Or sorry,
This
row
one
3,
from, from
yeah.
Creedy Kyle. I don't blame him.
How much?
That's amazing. Okay, wow. I'm gonna have a hard time sleeping, but I'm sure I'll find a way. Thank you so much for inviting me.
No worries,
this is really fun. Maybe we can do the rest sometime or something else. Really.
Do you want to give them that hope? Do you want to give them that hope?
The rest sometime, or really anything else. We could just do something else.
I gotta do lots of streams with you if my boobs are gonna grow up big and strong like yours.
I'm glad you have a goal to aim for, Emil. You do have a big bra to fill if you want to catch up, though.
Alright. I'll see you later. Thank you so much. You're
Later,
all
bud.
wonderful.
Jesus Christ.
I'd look up to you, but the underboob eclipses the sun.
And people wonder why I keep making these jokes. All right, I'm still gonna go through the rest of the posts here, though. So don't worry, there will still either way, Emil will still see these. But man, I had a 1 hour timer running, and 40 minutes have passed of just art block. Damn.
Oh, right.
Damn. Oh, we already read this one. Sorry. Let's bust out the 3DS and stick it to him. God damn it, Johnny. Also, punny pun pun. Well, I guess I have boobs. How come it took you a year to even draw Rosa John, and now you draw Emil in one night? To be fair, this also took me a year to draw Emil's as well. Also, I already drew him in a dress multiple times. All right. Well, Emil, you asked for it. Don't worry, you look good in a dress, and it's not the first time I've drawn you like that. At least it gave you small boobs, and not because I can't draw bigger boobs. Why did I even type this? Not sure if I can ask this here, but I can't donate to even ask this. But Emil, in the Lord Donator segment, when he called you and you were in the washroom, was that part of the improv, or were you actually interrupted by the call? It's just something I remember that we were going to ask you today. I wish he'd been here to ask that.
I can guarantee that it was not part of the improv.
Because I was trying to tell, like, the problem with Emil is that it's so believable either way. It's the fact that it's believable that he could have done it, or it could have been just him actually being like just a stroke of brilliance and pulling it off. Both.
I heard like the tail end of rushing water when I entered the room, so.
Oh boy, a 5-hour sticker star stream with Emil. This'll be fun. In all seriousness, this stream is really fun so far, and I'm sure Brewer's having a grand time with the art. Also, hugs for Chugs.
Ah yes, our new charity, Hugs for Chugs.
It's better than Cars for Kids. Lightning, sickness, Chugga, sticker star. Also beating up Chugga. And that's the story of Chugga Conrad's hatred for Paper Mario Sticker Star.
That's such a good meme format.
I've been initiated. Whoosh. Oh dear. Did you really? Hey, that was on him this time. He did say the words, so yeah, that's why you gotta be careful of the boob powers around here.
Tits.
Well, shit. Fuck off. Oh, god damn it. Is this me? Is Kirsty now? The only thing I've gathered so far is that Kirsty would have single-handedly raised the rating of this game if she was not a proper lady. Hashtag let's Kirsty say fuck 2020. Never mind. It's definitely her.
There's something unsettling about knowing that Kirsty's a flat piece of paper and then having a 3D form. She's tipped on her back like that.
She's just that bad. That's just what happens. Just make her that mad. I still love this picture, Kyle. This is really good. From Cute Skitty. Congrats on becoming a woman, Emil. I've been initiated.
Initiated?
Oh, god damn it. I thought it was a spelling error. You're totally fucking right. Oh. That hurts.
Tom, it would have cost you $0 to not point that out.
Next up. Blast from the past time again for the TRG stream part 1.
Oh yeah, I own the channel.
Yeah, I am the princess. The TRG channel will be ours. To be fair, you don't own this one, so at least...
That's true, yeah.
I still have control here. Until this goes up on TRG, and then I'm in trouble. Blast from the past time again for the TRG stream part 2, where... Oh, god damn it, those 3 stars! It was such a nice star steal! It was such a nice chance time! God damn it. Alright, I already showed this one earlier from Lunar. Giving Emil the blue balloons he so desires.
99 boob balloons.
One turn Mario. Oh, so it's more like 1 turn.
1 turn!
Well, there you are. There you are.
Oh, Jesus.
You're huge.
I'm one of the hills from the Mario games.
Well, now that Tom's here, I have an excuse to post this drawing of a horrible screaming Tom head. I don't know, I'm fucking tired, okay? Thanks, Vess. From W, Buffed on John voices, please.
See, Chugga Conroids, I told you my muscles are bigger than an ostrich egg.
If you say so, like I said, it doesn't really matter.
I'll touch your bicep if you touch my bicep. Or my name isn't Tom Buffs.
You're not even in the shot. I think that's the funniest part. Obviously, Emil's not here to answer this question, so we can't do that. For Tom, if you're still here, is Tom Buffs good for you? And what would you do with the power, with that power in the Buffed on John universe?
Touch biceps.
Yeah, while we're at it, what would you want to do with that power yourself, John? I don't believe I asked. I'd be really buff. That's it. I would lift things, as I assume you do when you're that buff.
Like, here's the thing. The only difference between... honestly, like, the streams would be no different.
You can't see how buff I am right now, but man, I'm very buff. You have to just believe me on this, okay? Hopefully you don't
the only
mind.
time we know is during, like, the on-camera segments that we had during Coliseum.
I didn't see this one from Tiger. Chagazy tells us how Sticker Star ruins her life. Also, people on the pack.
Pepe Sylvia, all this mail for Pepe Sylvia. There's no Pepe Sylvia.
Also, people on the pack wanted to see how she looked without the humongolong. I mean, there you go. That's a more normal size for her. That's perfect. Thank you, Tiger. This is beautiful. I like how there's literally a toad stuck to the wall too, and the power outage, and a picture of Rosa John for some reason.
No!
Remember back last year when we all did the TRG theme Mario Party board and I submitted a cursed Photoshop of everyone there's various fast foods? Hi again, nice to see another Proton John stream. It's been a while. This was just a small thing I wanted to make real quick, and it's my first time doing actual art for the Buru. I usually can't catch your streams, but they're a lot of fun. Thank you for keeping me sane during quarantine. Thanks, King Kiro. This is beautiful.
What was Tim for the fast food thing? Because I think his was the best Photoshop. Is he the chicken nuggets?
I think. Kieran, you didn't post it on here, did you? No, this is the only one you posted on here. Never mind. Oh god, the fucking nuggets though. Holy shit.
Tim's was the best part of that.
God damn. Rants about Sticker Star. Oh, there's Tim as Joker. Boobs. You know me so well. You know me so well. Wanted to do some TRG doodles during the stream. Thank you, Dolly.
I like the idea of TRG where it's like, oh yeah, Tim, Roton John, and Gugga Conroy.
No, see, there are is Rosa John. Duh. That's what that's why I got the art letter picked.
I'm still sticking with Gugga Conroy.
I think Gugga Conroy works great.
or Gamil.
No, Kieran, you don't have the reposted to the brewer. Don't worry. I don't know if people can handle that after an hour of art block. Real obtuse. Oh no. I could see. This is the gift for Emil, I'm gonna guess. Chugga's second level of hell, apparently, from the draw pile.
Oh my god, that big.
That's a beautiful big. That's a beautiful big. Look at that. Even Kermit's like, no. Sexy Big the cat. Froggy's not excited at all, sadly. There's Daisy. There's the flip-flops. Coming soon, Incident Boob. Origin of the BBA. Technically, my death is the origin of the BBA. Shush. Draw pile first timer. Oh, nice. Yay, I'm initiated. Aw, Emil's got his boobs and his cheeks. Look at that. How much?
And his baked goods stored in his imagination.
Oh my god, I just noticed that too. Jumney approved. Also, hugs for Chugs. Hashtag no backseating. I'm gonna try to see if I can get zoomed in on that window. Uh-oh. Oh no, I broke my resizer.
Whoa!
I broke the resizer, hang on. This thing doesn't like it when I have to zoom too much. Alright. Just don't mind the boobs. What does it say in the corner here? It is so tiny I cannot read it. I literally cannot read that.
Maximum zoom.
I can keep zooming, but it's just gonna keep getting right on Daisy's bust. Captain, I can't zoom in no more! Yeah, it's just... So you don't like my...
So you don't like my games, eh?
Oh yeah, that's exactly what it is, yeah. Help me. Oh no, oh no, oh no.
The Kermit face.
So what do you call a hot, fiery mass of vague puzzles and ruined combat mechanics? A sticker star, waka waka.
I'm this close to slapping you again, Emil.
What instigated the creation of this drawing was A, Fozzie and Emil playing the role of the bad joke dispensers. B, John and Kermit play the straight man. C, have you ever been drawn as Kermit before? Yes, many a time. We have an emote of him for a reason. And that's because of invisible Subway sandwiches.
Yep.
Oh, I just noticed the bowling balls in the background. Eventually, when Emil is on his deathbed, his last request will be to have his sticker star essay be read to everyone. Thank you, Rosie.
Emil was a good man, and as his final request, he wanted this to be read out at his funeral. Sticker star's a piece of shit!
Thanks, Aaron. Here lies infinite pokies moving faster in the hereafter. Aw. That's kind of catchy, actually. Tom Fox attempts to climb a tree, but falls to his death.
You know, that might be prophetic, because I like climbing trees.
The winner is a bee. Alright, get ready. I'm gonna hit refresh.
There's a bee in the car!
There we got about half a page. That's not bad. Mario, where's my scratches?
Where are my scratches, Mario?
I can't be too loud right now. I'm sorry, guys. Based off of that part where John and Emil gave Kamek the Chainsmoker Zelda voice. I mean, just Emil did it, I thought. I don't even remember I spoke up on it. But it works.
Oh, I didn't realize you already had a voice for Kamek. I kind of butted in on that one.
That's fine. Don't worry about it. Well, I was gonna wait until the stream was over to upload a sticker star animation GIF, but when I was looking for one, I found this and just had to show you 3.
What is he beating Kamek with?
A flip-flop.
Oh. A chancla.
Yeah. Spanish families know exactly what this is.
Yeah, I've got a question. When is TRG dropping their hot album?
I was gonna say, this looks like the HUD for like an RPG. Like, you know, this is your party leader, and like this is the order you guys attack in and stuff like that.
Oh, that'd be a cool like HUD. That'd be a cool like menu HUD, where it's like, oh, choose the character to edit their skills.
That looks real good, Wolf Boy. I like it. I don't have much to add constructively though, unfortunately.
Someone said, Tom, you own TRG. You tell us.
Welcome
to
Jax!
The
lore. Welcome to the lore, Tom.
Yeah, I am the princess.
I mean, if Tim is meant to be Pauline, this leaves Peach for Tom. There you go, buddy.
That means I'm floating in space dead somewhere then.
Well, no, you got saved eventually. We're just out having a vacation, that's all.
I am the princess.
And I think the final post looks to be coming from Jumney. I think there was agreement about you being Peach, and that, oh no.
Uh-oh.
Lady Donator is the Dark Queen.
Oh, the Shadow Queen!
Shadow Queen, yep. That actually makes a shit ton of sense. Oh my god. Nice call on that, Jumney. Guys, holy shit. That was 1 hour and 22 minutes of art block.
I like the Hercules beetle larva. It's super gross because it's basically just like a giant maggot, but it's super interesting.
Much like Jax, I too include Tom as Peach. Holy shit, we got through it. Okay, I gotta know, how many art block posts just came in tonight? Yeah, there we go. This is where we started. 10 pages of Boo art tonight. That is incredible. I think that is the record. All right, but it is hella late. Holy shit, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Yup.
Tom, thanks for trooping out that. Appreciate it.
No problem,
Bob. Ladies and gentlemen, let's just bounce. What's our raid message? I'll find a raid target. I'm sure someone's streaming at 3:43 a.m. Mountain Time.
There's only really one other person on my list who's streaming right now.
I got 8 people on my list streaming, including Patty. Damn.
Yeah, Patty was the... People are really pushing for I like shrimp. Oh,
I
that
don't
was
even remember the context anymore.
it's because of how like useless Kirsty is. I was
Oh,
like,
right.
Kirsty, you got any advice? I like shrimp. Stay Perky is coming up a lot.
Stay Perky is also a strong one. Oh my God, Andy, you're still live? Are you crazy?
Is this an original raid message?
All right. Well, I know if there's one man who loves staying perky, it is the Andy Gaming Network, who's currently speedrunning Street Fighter II Championship Edition, it looks like. And if you like the goofiness of a meal, I think Andy's your man.
Let's stay perky. So continue to be perky.
I'm actually gonna bow out now.
That's fair. I'm just gonna do the outro. We're fine. You can bounce.
Catch you later.
Thanks for being on, bud.
Thank you for having me.
All right.
God damn it.
Andy's busy. He'll notice it eventually. I'm also gonna bounce out of here because it is fucking late. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for hanging out tonight. Hopefully you had fun. Hopefully you enjoyed our Block the Movie.
Well, look who it is. Well, look who it is.
Thursday. Thursday's the next stream. There's no stream Wednesday. That's my normal stream day. Usually it's Wednesday. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll see y'all next time.
Drop the galaxy.
Disappointed!
God, this was so late. Oh no. My wife's gonna kill me.